Sure, everything's on here. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Small Inches Saturday. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this out. Let's make this one of the best Small Inch live streams on YouTube. What's up, everybody? We got the Shaggy Raffleman in here. We got Mater's Workshop. We got Mike Hodge. We got Patch of Heavens. We got Lucky 7. What's up, guys? I'll let a few more people build up into these this stream here a second, and then we'll get started. I'll talk about some of the stuff going on, and yeah, I'm running a green screen, Shaggy, because my shop's kind of cold, so y'all can still kind of see me in the shop, but I'm not in the shop. Okay, Etard. So anyway, we got 10 people in the house already, and we're 2 minutes in. What's up, everybody? What's up? Let me talk about what we're going to talk about first. Y'all did miss the stream yesterday. It needs a little work patch, but we're getting there. Rogers Fix-It Barn brought me a drill lathe for it, which is pretty awesome. And then I have a Melcaw. I'll post a video on it. I'll post it in the video. I won these from Phil Small Engine Nation. These screwdrivers. I'll do a Melcaw in the next video. But I won these Icon screwdrivers from Phil Small Engine Nation. Rifles. You know. Oh yeah, thanks, Etard. You know, it took a lot of hard work to get there. I would like to thank everybody. So, Shaggy, I'm not the best. You know, I'm not 100% good with 100% of that. Yeah, I saw that, Etard. Oh, by the way, Etard, if you haven't seen it, because Bubs is the only one that joined it, and I'm about to start talking about it, I opened up a website. All my friends are leaving like Facebook and stuff, so I opened up a forum, and actually, this is what I was about to talk about. Boom! Let me actually get bigger screen here for you. Boom! It's called toolsandgears.com. Toolsandgears.com. For gearheads, by gearheads. As you can see, Bubs is my only other member right now, but this is kind of what I did while it was cold outside. So I created this forum. It's for gearheads. It's got automotive, power sports, small engines, other fun toys, which is go-karts, buggies, mini bikes, mud mowers, pulling tractors, toolbox talk, welding and fabrication, machine shop, and off topic. There'll probably be more stuff as we go on. I didn't buy that domain, Nate. I should have. What's up? What's up, Craig? Yeah, we'll do that right now. I will drop that link. Let me know if that link gets to y'all. Really? Really, Mr. Briggs? I will be on a while. Yes, William. The night live stream, Saturday live streams usually go on for quite a while. What's up, JP Garden Machines? Did the link come through? Okay, it did come through. Yeah, that's the link, and Nightbot should be posting that link throughout the night for the website. Anyway, I thought it would be you know, everybody's leaving Facebook, so I figured it was time to bring back forums again. I liked forums better anyway. I'd rather go to hang out in a forum than the whole Facebook thing anyway. And YouTube, I think I got plenty enough, William, moderators here. To tell you the truth. Really? You really want me to yell "Good morning, Vietnam"? You really want me to yell that? Yeah, yes, Mick. If you go to my website, toolsandgears.com, you can see those pictures. The link, I'll post it again. I'll post the link again to the forum. There we go. I know you're awake. You're working. Y'all take very long vacations over there. We got 7 people in the house and only 7 minutes in. What's up, everybody? It won't let you see it, Mater? Is anybody else having that issue? Let's see. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. It sometimes acts like it's I don't know why it does that. It's maybe because it's a new website. I don't know why it says it contains that stuff, because it don't. I can view it fine on my computer. I don't know why it's saying it contains. I need to figure that out. Maybe I need to contact the host, but it don't. Usually you have to hit details and go through, and I don't know why it's acting like it is. That is weird. Why is it stopping everybody? Let me try again. Let's try it again with just this link. All right, let's see if you go to this link. I'm going to try it on my computer side. It's because it's a new website. Yeah, because I just started it today. Y'all can still get to it, but you kind of got to. I even paid extra and got the secured whatever thing that people like. Let's see. Yeah, it's doing okay on my computer, but that's probably because I've been going to it all day. Oh, that link. I put that link in yet, but I will put that link in soon. I will put that link in soon. I was thinking it was that. I am a little chilly. I don't know why it's blocking, guys. I'm guessing it's where it's a new website. I don't know why it's saying it's. Maybe it'll stop doing that soon. All right. Okay. I'm going to get the link for StreamYard here in a second. That's kind of disappointing that didn't work. I mean, you can get to it, but you have to hit. It ain't blocking on my computer, so I don't know. I'll figure out what's going on. Why is it saying it's not secured? I'm gonna contact my host and figure out why. Oh, sorry guys, I was kind of looking in there to it. What's up, KB Small Engines? Yeah, Mike Hodge. I'm just stealing your info, man. That's all I ever wanted to do is steal your info. What's up, KB Small Engine Repair? William I has been telling us all about you. What's up, Ronald? Right? Yeah, Mater. Come on up. Anybody can join the stream. Like I always said, anybody's always welcome here. I'm just kind of disappointed that my website is acting like that. You know, after putting all that work into it today, why is it showing that it's malware when I don't know if that domain's been like maybe past owner or something, that it might have been registered a long time ago and someone used for something like that. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Hopefully it gets better. What's up, Mater?
What's up, Brandon?
Not much.
Hang on, let me get this other muted.
I had to mute myself because the kid's screaming. My niece is screaming.
Yeah, I had to go and do the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go get another test done sometime next week so I can get a negative result so I can go back to work.
You feeling better now?
I'm feeling better. Still, the only thing I still got is there's no fever. That's all gone, and the highest I think I ever got was maybe 100 and maybe like 100.1. I still got some nasal congestion. That's it. I still got energy. Still got taste and smell. So I just gotta go get another test run. That way I've got negative, so I can go back to work.
Awesome. What's up, William?
Hey,
Hey, William.
how's it going? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can
Yep.
hear you.
Can
It's
you hear
fine.
me? Okay.
Yep.
Good. How's it going?
No, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me? How'd you say you got a new website?
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, speak up, Brandon. Can't hear you.
Really?
Speak up.
Mater, can you hear me now?
Eh?
How about now, Mater?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Ugh.
Oh, man. How'd you say KB is in the house?
Yeah, KB's in the house. I saw a post from him a few minutes ago. 8:11. It's 8:16 now. Yeah.
Tell him to come on up.
Yeah, KB, if you want to join the live stream, come on up. That link, anybody can join my live streams.
I gotta figure out how to get the chat brought up on this. I can't see, all the chat and everything coming up on the screen.
The chat, you can't see your chat on the screen?
No. Let me see what that does. There we go. There we go. I got it. Just bear with me. I'm new to all this. You guys are the veterans. I'm still a rookie.
Yeah. I've only been doing this for 2 years on these live streams, so.
You're a veteran, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say I'm still Chewbacca. I'm a Wookiee.
Yeah. Oh, we already got 20 people in the house. What's up, everybody? Doing pretty
Right.
good tonight. We're 17 minutes in. Polar Bear had said Wookiee where?
Yeah. I'm a Wookiee when it comes to stuff dealing with YouTube. Yeah, I'm a Wookiee.
Polar Bear had said Wookiee where?
Yeah. I'm a Wookiee when it comes to stuff dealing with.
What's up, Robert?
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going? There, as close as you're going to get. Actually, for me, it would actually have to be get her done.
The other thing is about Larry the Cable Guy. He ain't a real true Southerner. He's actually from Nebraska. It's all an act.
Hey,
I'm
Brandon, I
hoping
forgot
Google-
to tell you that yesterday I went and got that little Smith & Wesson out of the pawn shop finally.
Awesome.
Yeah, I finally got my first AR. Now I just got to find some ammo for it.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. I went over to one of my local gun places and I got the very last box of 800 rounds of 22 they had.
I got lucky and I bought up my 22 before all this happened when they first said COVID was a thing because I knew what was going to happen. People always freaks out and buy this all up.
Yeah. Well, I'm stocked up on 22. I've got plenty of 25. I would like to get some more 9mm. 30-30. Yeah, I've got plenty of that right now. I still want to find some more from my that little Arasaka 99.
Stephen Doolittle wants to know where you're from, Mater.
As far as where I'm at right now, or as far as where I'm originally from.
Okay, KB.
Right now, I live in Ennis, which is just south of Dallas, about 45 minutes. Down 45, right down the next south, county. Well,
Better
originally
know where the big drag strip's at.
Yeah, it's over here at the Texas Motorplex. Matter of fact, when the Nationals, excuse me, when the Nationals are going, I can step out my back door and I can hear the big boys going down the track. Matter of fact, I've even raced out there.
What's up, Nate?
It's me, the creator of nutsandstruts.com. You could go there today and you could talk about nuts or girls that struts. It's whatever you want.
Okay. We're gonna see if that website is anybody has that domain real quick.
Now everybody's going to expect Nate to start that website.
Well, Stephen, I hope that answers your question as far as where I'm at.
Nate, you can buy it for $4 on GoDaddy.com.
Really?
Yeah, it's available.
I'm starting my own forum, guys. There's
That
gonna
actually would be
poker.
a good one.
It's going to be poker and liquor and hookers.
There you go.
You know
What,
what?
no Harley?
Forget the poker and the liquor.
Hey, poker's in the
Straight up
front,
poker.
liquor's in the rear.
Bigger than poker.
Forget the poker and the liquor.
Just hookers.
I'm gonna start an escort service for all the right reasons.
Nate's going to turn into a Kid Rock.
Oh, you caught that, did you?
Yeah, I caught
Hey,
that.
Nate, you need to go to some of these biker rallies I've been going to.
Did you say pecker?
I said biker.
Oh, okay, biker.
Get that earwax out of the ears.
I thought you said pecker rallies. I was like, what?
Well, he goes
No,
to Daytona, which is a big one.
Yeah, I go to Daytona, Bike Week, Biketoberfest.
You ever been to the Rock Rally here in Texas, down in Austin?
Well, that would require me to come off the East Coast, and I've never done that.
Well, hurry up. Matter of fact, we got a new one that's going to be happening at the end of April, and it's going to be the first Texas. It's going to be at the Texas Renaissance Festival campground. It's going to be a Renaissance biker rally.
Do they accept mini bikers?
Well, they might have a few midgets out there.
I got some pretty cool mini bikes I can take out there. That's about it. I don't have no full size bikes anymore.
I gotta say,
Yep.
please take pictures of that. I mean, do they accept horses?
No, they're talking about steel horse kind.
Man, I was going to bring my miniature horse, Mater.
Well, they do have the campground open, so it's $60 to get in and free camping. I'm going. I'll get my tent and everything set up. I'll be out there for the weekend.
I've made the mistake of taking my wife to that free camping stuff. She thought there'd be bathrooms and showers, and nope, just porta johns.
Well, the one thing about with TRF is they've actually got a camp. They actually have a shower house and everything out there right now, and nice little bathroom, an actual bathroom. But then they do, of course, have porta potties out there, but they keep pretty good and clean.
We can go next year, but I'm booking a hotel room.
She said we can go, but we're booking a hotel room.
That's fine. We got plenty of hotels in the area. Let me look up I think it's DOHrally.com.
I have never been to Texas.
Hurry your butt up and get over here.
I don't know. Brandon lives over there, and we got a lot of beef. I don't think we should
Yeah.
get too close to each other.
Yeah, we got a beef.
Hello,
We're supposed to be in
everyone.
Pensacola, Nate.
Well, as big as Texas is, you can still be here and not even be in the next county.
That's a good point. You were in Pensacola, but that's still 3.5, 4 hours away from me.
Well, you got to do some of the part too. That's a good piece for me. Pensacola's a good piece for me, so you got to do some of the work. I said it goes that far.
I want to go to Pensacola for the Blue Angels.
Hey, Mater, you can't find ammo down there in Texas?
No. I got a place at a big old gun store, probably about 25 minutes away from me. They got nothing. I mean,
Wow.
their shelves are bare. I think I saw maybe 10 boxes, and it was all the weird ammo they had.
Up here in New York, where you think everything will be bare, you get to the small gun shops, they have it.
Oh, really? Yeah, but how expensive is it?
Well, you know, it's definitely marked up.
Right.
You know, you're looking at like a box of 223, you're looking at like $30 a box, like 25.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
Quite expensive.
That's not bad. That's only $1 a round.
Yeah. I
Yep,
mean,
here it
a
is.
little over.
It wasn't
But-
all that
yeah,
long ago you could
yeah.
buy it for 10 cents a round.
But
Yeah.
if you're looking to reload them, it's hard to find reloading supplies.
Yeah, that's what Twisted was showing earlier, saying it was cheaper just to go out, get all the stuff to reload. And I'm going, I never even thought about that.
Yep.
I mean, I'd probably go to almost any place and buy all the equipment and the shells, everything, and probably want up just doing it all myself. I've been thinking about doing that.
Right. You go to a gun range, people just leave the brass there. You can even take the brass.
Now I got a couple of them over here by me.
Man, those guys are pretty stingy around here with their brass at the
Yeah.
shooting ranges.
Do you guys follow Dragon Man from Colorado?
No, I'm
I
not
watch some
familiar with it.
videos.
He has like a rifle range. He sell guns and stuff like that. He gets animal every day somehow.
Well, the guy that I went up getting my CHL through, he's actually at a gun range. I can always talk to him. Matter of fact, I can find out from him about getting some 5.56 and some more 9mm.
Yep.
9 mil's not a problem around here. You can find them, but they're shitty ones. But the 5, you ain't gonna find that probably. Anything rare is gonna be hard to find.
Yeah.
You can't
I
find a
don't
22 bullet.
25.
I have a gun.
Yeah, like I said, find it, 25.
25.
I was even
Awkward
looking for 7.7 by I think 5.9. I think for the that Japanese rifle I've got. Nope, they didn't even have any of that.
Huh. I have a 375 Marlin I can't find ammo for. It's not the H&H, it's just 375. They only have 200 grain, and I hadn't been able to find that for a couple of years.
Damn.
Here we are, a bunch of dudes. Ain't got nothing to shoot at, but damn, we need ammo.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I guess the next thing I got to do is go find another magazine for it. At least it came with a 30-round mag.
That's nice. Up
Yeah,
here in
I mean,
New York,
brand new.
up here in New York, like California, you can't have a mag that detaches, and then you can only have 10.
Well, this is a magazine it actually came with. It's a new so Smith Wesson M&P 15
Oh, nice.
5.56. Came with the red dot sight on it.
Mhm.
But at my local pawn shop, they were selling it brand new.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I probably paid about regular retail, maybe a little bit more. But the way I look at it is, I didn't have to put that money, buy it all at once. I got the thing on layaway, so I had 6 months to get the thing paid off.
Got you. I had bought one called a Delton Sports, and I paid like $600 for it.
Got the receipt with tax and everything, $920.
Nice, man. Yeah, well, it's a good brand though. Mine was just a cheaper brand. It was brand new. I paid $600 and it was bare though. So I had to buy the rear sight, and stuff like that.
Oh, this one here, it doesn't even have iron sights on it. It's just got that red dot scope on it.
Right, but it has the Picatinny rail though, right?
Yeah.
Yep, you could buy a flip up rear sight. Costs like $60.
Someone was telling me that it was about 3 different things I need to get it where I can start switching over to run just regular 22 through it.
Oh yeah, the barrel and stuff like that, and the firing pin.
Right. Well, the bolt, firing pin, and magazine.
Right. Correct.
So if I wanted to, I could start running. I could fire regular 22 through it.
Right. But what's the sense of that? You could just buy another gun for that.
True. I mean, by the time I spend the money and get it all converted over, yeah, it'd be what I'd be spending for, buying one that shoots an actual 22.
Exactly.
Wake up, Brandon. I hear you snoring over
sorry,
there.
I wasn't snoring. I was reading the chat.
No,
I thought I heard you
he's over
snoring
there
over
on-
there.
he's over there on nutsandstruts.com.
I
No.
don't think you
do
look
it
like
yet.
a strut.
I'll wait for you to build it.
Hey, Brandon, who was it that fell asleep on your stream the other day?
Patrick, where is Patrick? I think he's not coming here just so we don't make talk smack.
Did you get that
It's
picture I sent
okay.
you of him?
I can make him
It's
feel
okay.
better. Here, take a screenshot of this, Brandon. Hold on.
Okay. Hold on, Nick. Hold on. Screenshot. Got it.
Did you get it? Did you get
I
it?
got it.
All right, good. Send that to Patrick. Say, look, Nate passed out on my stream.
Yeah, I think I sent you a picture of him in a text message. You get that?
Yeah, I got that, and I got a picture. My mom thought he was dead. I said, he ain't dead. He's just goofy.
Yeah. Yeah. The weird thing about it is he was even talking about that happening and everything. Actually, he's passed out.
Ah! Patrick showed up. Patrick showed up. Really, Shaggy Shepherds only? Man, I don't know why my new website's showing as malware. What the heck? I just bought it today and set it up.
Maybe he didn't pay enough for it.
Maybe.
They're easy
Maybe
getting knocked out.
Maybe they got they didn't accept it because
How's
your they came back insufficient funds.
No, I don't.
Trying to catch snowflakes.
Oh, talking about that, I doubt we'll see it, but they're talking about almost 6 inches of snow here.
Yep.
And where
I
you
think
That's
we're
crazy.
2 to 3.
where
I
you
did
live,
not,
Brandon?
Robert.
You're in
I live
Central
in
Time,
Central
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's a little bit you're about 2.5 hours south west of me.
I'm in New York, so I got a couple inches of snow already.
What's real funny is I'm further north up here in Texas than Brandon, and he's actually going to get more snow than what I'm supposed to be getting.
Oh wow!
They're even talking spots could get 8 inches from what this winter alert said.
I heard
We're
the
actually going to
hunting.
get worse than you in Illinois.
I heard the hunting's great down there in Texas with the whitetail.
I don't know about whitetail, but year round we got one you can come and hunt. No license required, no tags put on them. All the wild hogs you can handle.
Yeah, I heard they don't taste too well though. I heard they're just fun to shoot, but they don't taste too well.
If you
Is that
get
true?
anything over 150 pounds,
Uh-huh.
actually, between 150 to 175, it's okay. But
Uh-huh.
anything over that starts getting a gamey taste.
Gotcha.
So, but anything, they say anything 150 pounds or less, you don't get that taste.
So if you got like 100-pounder, it'd probably be pretty good, like more like pork than anything.
Oh, yeah.
You got to find yourself a bear and
guys-
sow. You find yourself a
question.
bear and sow, and then you're good.
Do you guys
Oh, yeah.
have like the little short deer that look like dogs, like they do in Arkansas, or the real
That's
deer
how they
like
look like
Kentucky.
here in Texas.
Oh, they're
No,
Yeah,
they're
dogs.
small
key
here
deer.
in Texas. Yep.
Big racks though,
Key
right?
deer.
Yeah.
Look up key deer in Key West. They're smaller than a German Shepherd, full rack, everything. They only weigh
Wow.
about 60 to 70 pounds. Full size bucks, 12-point bucks.
Yeah, my parents
under
used
like
to live
3
in
foot.
Georgia, right on the Florida border there, and they said that they were big racks, but very, very small deer, like dogs.
I went to a hunting lodge for a mower training session one time, and I made the mistake of saying, "Oh, those deer are cute."
Hey, hey, hey.
Up here in New York, it's like average, like 130, 140. Down where I'm from, at least.
Listen, if you guys want to talk about horny whitetails, go to nutsandstruts.com. You can talk about that all day.
Now someone's got to buy that domain just so that website can be made now.
Brandon, I'm trying to teach you how to advertise, man.
That is the
Every other
domain you
word out
should have
your mouth
used.
needs to be.
I didn't even think of that name. I looked through a bunch of names and all I could find was Tools and Gears. I went through
You need
20
to sell.
names.
You need to sell that right now and buy nutsandstruts.com, and that's the freaking. That's it's catchier, man.
It really would double your exposure.
It's definitely catchy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but tools and gears are as well.
And I'm sure that your mother is very pleased and impressed with the title.
She's fine with it. My mom's cusses like a sailor.
Sounds like a
She ain't
fucking
no
sounds like a horny turkey.
Hey, Brad, you see what Mike Hodge posted on there? Do we even have
What?
snow plows?
Like
It's
I
like-
told him, not really, not much. And we got sand. We don't use salt here. We use sand.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
because
the only area
you don't
here
have
in
dirt.
Texas- I was gonna say about the only area here in Texas that really knows about being in the snow most of the time is going to be up in the Panhandle, up by like Amarillo.
Yeah,
They
they
get it
do
more
get
than
their bit of
anybody
snow.
else. Yeah, because I mean they're what is it? They're up further up than Oklahoma City, or almost as far north.
You guys got what,
Look
like
how
the Osland turkeys down there, right?
Brandon, what's that web domain where you buy the websites? What's it called?
GoDaddies.com.
You can save money at aplus.net.
Oh, that's true.
I think it's like $20 for the domain
It's $4 at GoDaddy.
for the first year.
Yep.
Then it's cheaper at GoDaddy right now.
Namecheap used to do deals where you could get one for 99 cents. Domains for the first year. But they get you there because the second year is like $20 if you stayed with them.
Well, there's one company that's still charging like $4.97 or something like that. They'll send you a letter every year trying to get
That's
you to
not bad.
switch.
$5 a year is not bad.
But let me tell y'all about the time that I spent 99 cents on a 99-cent domain and turned around and sold it a month later to a guy that contacted me, and he offered me $100 for that domain. I was like, man, I only paid 99 cents. Unfortunately, the site ended up becoming an anti-Trump site. But the name of the website was whatadonkey.com.
Whatadonkey.com.
But I made $100, so $99.
Hey.
So
There you
Hey,
go.
you made your money back.
yeah.
I would have done it.
To me, anytime you can sell something for more than what you paid for it, that's always a good profit.
Yes, sir.
That's That's the only time I've ever made decent money off a website. I've made tons of websites over the years just out of boredom.
Most people don't make money off of a website.
Yeah, they cost you. They actually cost you quite a bit usually.
Yeah, because it costs you maintenance fees, right?
Hosting in most
monthly-
cases.
Yeah.
Yearly fees for registration.
Mike
I
Hodge, I
pay
didn't know that.
500, 600 a year.
Mike Hodge, I didn't know it was going to become that. It was actually, I sold it like probably 5 years before the 2016 elections. So I never knew that it was actually going to become that.
How long did you have it before you sold it?
A month.
Wow. So you made it real fast. You didn't even spend that money, really.
Yep.
Sweet.
Hey, Brandon, guys, I'll be right
Yep.
back. I got someone that wants to meet y'all.
All
I'll be
right.
right back.
Okay.
Besides, I don't smoke in the house, so out of respect for my mom, I don't do it in the house. I do it all outside.
Smart. Brandon.
Yep.
Coming soon, bud.
Coming.
Oh,
Coming
God.
soon. Hey, coming soon, brother.
2021.
That's Nuts and Struts with a Z. Nuts with a Z and Struts with a Z.
Is that your new website, Nate?
I just bought it. Or did we buy it? Or it was, I don't know, it was free, I guess.
For $1?
I don't even. We're still working on that, but we did already claim the name.
Nice.
You're gonna have to change your YouTube name to that and make it your media empire.
Bro, if I had to redesign my sticker, it'd kill me, but I don't even do go-karts and I don't even fish that much anymore. Hey, Brandon, you'll respect this dude because you know Polaris UTV is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm scared to switch my camera. I went to the park and got a plastic 2005 bed, dude, and put on my 99.
Oh, nice.
Went and got some tractor seats.
That's sweet.
Oh, the snorkel.
That thing would be pretty cool with tracks.
Dude, I've thought about it. Trust me.
In the rear, that'd be sweet.
This is
What's
a
up, Bama?
1999. The
99?
first Polaris Ranger ever built.
Wow.
Very first Polaris Ranger was a 6x6.
Wow.
I'm proud of her. She's come a long way.
My brother built something like that, but it's like a Cushman or something like that. And he made it look like a little army vehicle. He enclosed it with like plexiglass.
Mater.
I got Minnie Mater with me. Yep, and that's, believe it or not, because of this guy right here. That's how I got my name.
Cute.
That's actually my road name. And that's all because I used to do dirt track racing years ago, and that's about all I would talk about. Some of the guys. Matter of fact, I even got them to finally go out to our local track and everything, and got everybody in for free.
Flat track?
Yeah, it's a little quarter-mile dirt track
Uh-huh.
that for the different types of different classes of cars. And
Oh,
one,
cars.
yeah, for cars.
Oh.
Matter of fact, they even have a smaller track, I think 16th mile, where they run go-karts and mini bikes even.
Gotcha.
They run
I'm
them
there,
out there.
dude.
Up by me,
That's
there's
my-
a guy that owns a scrap metal yard. He's the national champion, retired, but for flat track motorcycles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not like the knobby tires, but like the one that slide around,
Right.
like the scary shit. Yeah, he did all that. His name is Jim Weiner.
What kind of bike was he racing?
I'm not really sure exactly what they are, but like it's where your legs are always out on the ground and you're drifting around the track.
Right. But I mean, was
So
he running a race burner or was he running a Harley?
a hog, a Harley.
Okay. Because I know there's most of them they run your Yamaha, Suzuki's, and Hondas. But there
Okay.
are some guys out there that actually do run Harleys.
Yeah, no, he was a Harley guy.
How long ago did he retire?
Oh God, maybe 20 years ago.
So 20 years.
Yeah, the guy he's pretty old right now. He's probably like up in his 80s.
How long was he
But
racing?
I'm not really sure. I think he was racing for like 25, 30 years. And after he retired from that, because he got hurt a couple of times, he bought a scrap metal yard called Weiner's up here in Middletown, New York.
Did you ever go by and see him?
I haven't seen him in many years because he sold the scrap metal yard. So he moved, I think, down to Florida.
That might be a little bit of a drive for you.
Yeah, true.
I want to go back down to Key West.
Oh, that's beautiful. I went there once. It's beautiful.
I went there on a cruise, and what I could not believe, and I kid you not, it's a bird sanctuary down there. And man, you got chickens running all over the place. And if you actually hurt one of them, you can go to jail.
Oh, really?
You can go to jail for hurting a chicken that's running around outside because they're protective birds.
Huh.
I guess no fried chicken down there.
We took out we rented some jet skis and we went almost to Mexico. Like there was like this whole tour.
Yep.
That
I know
was
when I
pretty
was
cool.
in Key West, I actually got a chance to rent a little 2-seat scooter and was riding that thing around all over town. And
Yep.
that thing was fun.
Yep. We rented that all week, and that's what we drove all week was scooters, and it was cheap. It was only like freaking $150 for the week.
That's not bad. I
Yeah,
think I
not
paid
bad at
about
all.
65. I think I paid about 65 for 3 hours there in Key West.
Gotcha. Yeah, we
course,
were
you know-
right out. We were right out on the tip. We were in something called the I forget what it was called. I forget.
Yeah,
what it was.
yeah, it's the same place where Cozumel and Progresso is. The Yucatan Peninsula. Was that where you're talking about, the Yucatan?
No. I'm sure if I find pictures, I can tell you what it was, but it was great. It was like even the sign. I mean, it was top notch. The hotel itself was like $250 a night. It was expensive.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yep. So
Unfortunately for me, I was
yeah.
going to say is I know that back in November, the end of November, I got notification my last payment for my cruise was already been applied. My cruise was paid off. And then about 4 days later, I got an email saying, "We're sorry, but your cruise is canceled."
Oh, wow.
I'm going, man, that sucks. You'll get it paid off, and then I get a notification saying it's canceled.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. That's okay. They gave me an opportunity to get future cruise credit or a full refund. I said, no, I'll take the full refund because hell, the credit card I was using to pay the cruise with, that money helped pay that damn thing off.
Mm,
I think one less bill I ain't even have to worry about, and I can always wait, go on another cruise later.
right. I wish I remember the name of that place. It was real nice. The Edge or something like that. Like, you know, it was like something catchy.
You said down in Mexico?
No, it was right in Florida, the Keys, but we took jet skis on a tour, and it went almost to Mexico. Like Mexico was less than a half mile away, and you seen it because you see where they said you do not cross this line because you'll be in Mexico, and then you'll be arrested by them, and they can just take you.
Oh, you're probably thinking Cuba, because Mexico's probably about 1,000 miles away from Key West.
No, we were in the Gulf. We were in the Gulf.
I know Cuba's not that far away,
Right.
and Cuba's not, like I said, it's not that far away from Key West.
Right. Well, they said Mexico, the guy said. I mean, I'm only going by what he said.
Well, I've been to Key West. I've been to, like I said, Yucatan Peninsula twice now, and go from Key West, which is southern part of America, to Yucatan. You can look up on a map. It's probably 1,000, maybe 1,500 miles away. I'm going, there's no way you're going to get there on a jet ski. Now, Cuba, yeah, Cuba's pretty close. I mean, you can get to probably Cuba from Key West.
We were on the most southern point because they said once we got to the sign, they said this was on the most southern point.
Yep. I've been to that. Yeah. Because that's there. Yeah, I know right where that point is. I've been there actually when I was on my cruise and everything. The tour guide actually took us to that part in Key West.
Okay. So is that were they mistaken? Was it Cuba they were talking about, not Mexico then?
It's probably, I'd say probably Cuba, because Cuba's, it might be maybe 100 miles away.
At the most. They said Mexican waters. They didn't say Mexico. They said Mexican waters.
Right. Well, the guide was probably wrong.
Okay.
I mean, I could even be wrong. I don't know. But all I know is that, like I said, I do know that Key West.
Look at the map.
Big distance. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to bring up right now.
Yeah, look at the most southern point and then see it, because it should be right in the Gulf. And they said it was Mexican waters. I mean, because we are out pretty damn far in them jet skis.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking on the map right now, and where Key West is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and bring it up. I'm got it on my phone here.
Okay.
Trying to get. You probably might not be able to see that.
Yeah, not the glare.
Yeah, but you can see where it shows Key West right there, and then right below it, that's Cuba. That's where Havana and everything is. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean that's where that's at, and I mean the western tip of Cuba is actually closer to the Yucatan than Key West.
Okay. Yeah, so the guide must have been mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, because Cuba is it's a Spanish colony.
Right. Well, they used to boat and swim from Cuba to Florida just to get into the States.
Right. And Key West is way further south than the mainland of Florida.
Right. Sure.
Yeah, but like I say, it was probably talking about Cuba.
Gotcha.
Because I know that for me, I wound up say our trip. We left out of Galveston, and we went to Key West, Florida. That was our first stop, and then our second stop was Freeport.
Okay,
And the next stop was in Nassau.
gotcha. Well, that's the Gulf right there, right, from Texas, right? That's
Yeah.
the Gulf right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you got
I'd
Yeah.
like to go back to Florida again, but I want to go back to Florida after I fix my buggy and take that buggy with me to Florida and go visit Nate with my buggy.
I was gonna say, if you're coming to freaking Florida again, you better come your ass this far.
I'm telling you, I think I was only like an hour or so away from you last time.
Hey, next time I go to Florida, I want to take it on the bike.
You go to Bike Week a lot?
No, I've
Dude,
never
if
been
you
to
were an hour
Florida.
away, you should. If you were an hour away, Brandon, you should have called me, dude. I would have came and saw you.
I was like a town. It was a little kind of in the national forest north of Orlando.
That's more than an hour.
Well, I think it's
Well,
an
no,
hour,
no,
2 hours.
Maybe you go to
two, yeah,
Daytona
maybe
Bike
two.
Week?
Do what?
Do you go to Daytona Bike Week?
No, I've never been out there for that. So far, I've only been to one bike rally because I've only been riding now for about 5 years.
Okay.
And I did go to the ROT Rally, which is the Republic of Texas bike rally down in Austin
Okay.
2 years ago, or going on 3 years now. And the only reason I decided to go for that is the headliner for Saturday night was ZZ Top. It's like, okay,
Oh,
I'm
wow.
going for that. Yeah.
Wow.
So you get ZZ Top playing. Yeah, I wanted to go.
Yeah, I bet.
So I was right here in this little area right here. That's where I was. And we did a lot of the fishing. We went over here to, where is that beach? Hold on, let me find that beach. This beach right here. I actually fished off a jetty right here.
You can't really see.
Oh, you really
What,
can't
right
see?
on the
Okay.
coast, or?
Okay, so this was the town I was in right here. Can y'all see it now?
What was the name?
I'm probably gonna mess this up. Augustus or something like that.
Okay. 'Cause I have an uncle that lives in Clearwater.
And then we fished all the way over
Augustus.
here, way over here.
I don't know how you
Which
caught a
actually didn't
fish.
feel
There
like-
ain't no water around here.
Went all the way up here south of Daytona Beach, right here to this beach, and we did some fishing off a jetty right here. I didn't catch nothing.
Yeah,
I spent 3 days.
yeah, there's a
3 days
ditch
and
right
you
there.
didn't catch nothing? That sucks.
There's a little pond right there.
And then we went, and the last time we was at the beach, it was storming. We stayed out in the we went to the beach in a storm. We stayed out on the beach in the storm.
You come down here, I'll put you on some fish, man. That's ridiculous. How you gonna come to Florida and
Yeah,
not catch a fish, dude?
I tried. I don't know. That water was kind of. I don't know because wasn't there. I can't remember. Wasn't there like a tropical storm out in the water a little bit out there, not far from Florida around that time? I can't
don't know.
remember, but nobody was.
It storms every other day here, man. You gotta be
Right.
more specific.
Anyway, it was everybody we saw at that beach. We asked them, and none of them was catching fish either.
Tourist.
I don't know what was going on.
Tourist.
We're using the right 6 of dynamite.
Maybe we
That was
want
your
maybe we
girlfriend.
needed to go deeper out in the water.
I've taken my John boat out in the ocean a couple times.
That must be scary. How many foot?
14.
Ooh, that's scary.
I've lived here all my life, dude. Well, not all my life, but for the last long time.
Yeah,
And,
so you're probably used to it.
I know my waters.
Yeah.
Where in Florida do you live at, Nate?
I was gonna tell Brandon to show you guys, but he put the map down. Actually, I was muted and I was talking for like 5 minutes and nobody heard me.
I'll show y'all. I didn't want to be like that one guy that we won't name names, showing your where you live.
I don't at this point. I don't care anymore, Brandon. I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna show like the exact spot. I'll show the close.
All right, hold on. I want to put y'all back here. Share
Yeah, my-
screen.
My screen keeps on locking up. That's weird. I'm on a phone though, so maybe that's why.
I just know it's in this general area because I got your stickers.
Zoom in.
Okay,
Enhance.
zooming in.
Enhance.
This is
Enhance. What are we looking at here? I don't know. Okay, yeah. Whoa. You're in Vero Beach. Go north.
okay. We're going north.
North. See that big greens, but what was that? All right, that one. Hold on. Look for 512 because you can see better than I can.
512.
Yeah, it's off 95. 510, it crosses the river. 510 crosses the river just north of Vero Beach.
Oh, Indian River here.
Yeah. Sebastian. Look for Sebastian.
All right.
I think it's north. Sebastian. There you go. See all that green right there? The dark green?
Yep.
That's where I work at. I patrol all of that. Plus further north.
It seems to go pretty far.
Yeah, that's where I work. I'm a to make it sound simple, I'm a park ranger or I work for forestry.
All right,
So,
I'm
yeah,
back,
my
man.
Hey,
my
Brandon, what you
friends
got
live up in the.
that up? Hey, you can show what Key West is compared to Cuba.
Well, here's Key West right here,
Yeah.
and Cuba's right here. Maybe
Right.
they're just
Right.
talking about the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, here's the Gulf right here. That's all Mexican waters. Yeah,
Right.
see? That's probably where we were right here. But yeah, we were definitely closer to Cuba though.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, it's like still far but distance. You got Cancun all the way over here.
Yep.
That's it. That would probably be the closest.
Yep. There was
Like I
like
said,
oil rigs.
Yeah.
There's like
but the Key
oil
West
rigs
is
in the
getting
water.
close to Havana.
There was like oil rigs, like spikes in the water, like almost like a fishnet area.
I'll show y'all the jetty that we fished off of, and that was scary fishing off of it at night. That water hitting it so hard and it come over
All right.
and hit you.
All right, that's your problem right there. You can't fish in something like that, man. You can't fish with giant waves.
No, yeah,
where were
yeah,
you-
What was you fishing with? Explain.
We used we went with my buddy. We used the mixture of we had shrimp and squid. I think
Dead?
shrimp was alive, squid was dead.
What kind of hook were you using? Show me with your fingers how big the shrimp were. First off.
So the shrimp, it's the big ones like this.
Oh, that's pretty
And the
good.
hook?
Okay, so what?
The hook he had was like pretty good size hook. Like,
Do
really
you think
good
it was
size.
too big?
I'm thinking it was too big.
What pound test was he using?
I don't know all that. All I know is he had his host already set up when we went to do it.
So here's the thing, all right? So if you're fishing close to shore, you're going to be fishing for snapper. Like if you were fishing off of rocks or something, if you could find some sandy bottom, there might be some flounder, some redfish, some snook or whatever. but they're smart. The fish are smart, man. And if the waves are freaking going crazy, there's no way your hook is staying still. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
You got to find calm water to do any good fishing like that.
Okay.
I've never had luck from shore. I've always had luck from boats.
Well, the only way you could fish from shore in heavy like waves and stuff is you have like the big ass weight on the bottom, like the triangle weight, and then you have a metal leader coming up with hooks coming off. That way your weight's on the bottom, and you got two hooks coming off the side.
This was the jetty.
That's how we fished for tuna. We had to catch the marlin. I mean, not the marlin, the little mackerel for the tuna up in Cape Cod with like the multiple hooks. So you drop it down and you catch like multiple of the mackerel at one time.
I'm trying to remember what those are called. They got like little shiny feathers on them. Zeke
like
rigs or something like that.
Right. And it's just like a fake looking shrimp, and they eat the hell out of them. You drop it down, they just grab it. You don't even feel it on the pole that you're using.
Yeah, this was the jetty we fished off of at first. And the water on this side was hitting so hard, it was crazy. And pitch dark, it was kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. Going all the way out there on that jetty with pitch dark and those waves hitting so hard like that.
Oh, I bet. You slip and fall, you're done.
I mean, there was rails up, but it's still.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I mean, I've been to the Gulf, but Atlantic
you think
is a
that's
whole
scary?
different ballgame.
You get in the boat with me, we'll go fishing at night doing 35 mile an hour through the river. You can't see nothing. You're just doing 35 mile an hour, and I know where all the markers are and everything for the channel. You'll be freaking out.
Not with the airboat, with that little 14-foot John boat.
It does 30 mile an hour with a 10 horse on it.
Yeah, I'd be scared.
Is that as slow as it'll go?
She's a little girl. It's a 2-stroke Johnson, but it's got electric start.
Gotcha.
How many 9.9s do you know got electric start?
Not many.
You got any bikes?
Me? No.
Me?
Yeah, you, Nate.
I got a bike.
What do you got?
It's just
That's
mini.
not a bike. That's a wannabe.
I built that, man. Come on, be kind.
Is that what you'd ride down to Daytona?
Yep, people love it, man. That's what I did for a while. I built mini bikes. Ask Brandon; he knows all about it. My channel was go karts and mini bikes.
Well, if I wound up going out there to Daytona for the bike week or head down to Key West, I'll be probably taking my Tri-Glide.
That bike right there will do 48 mile an hour. Got electric start, tail lights, headlights, brake lights, everything.
See, so far I've gotten my Tri-Glide up to about 90.
I'm talking about an 8 horsepower flathead Briggs, bud.
And it's a different feeling when you're on something that small going that fast. 40 feels like 80 or 90. You're that low to the ground.
I don't know if it's my internet or not, but I keep on getting kicked out.
I went to a drag race about 3 years ago. They had a little girl. She was riding a mini bike with one of those Briggs engines, and I think they had her running about 45 miles an hour on it.
I like to ride them Groms.
Someone around here by me's got one for sale.
I don't
They're
know why. I
pretty
kind
quick.
of want.
Yeah, I mean they're not. You ain't gonna go very fast and everything with them.
Maybe
Right.
next year I'll take my racing go-kart up there to Daytona. Or I
Oh,
could
that's
take
There you
my
go.
71 Sears Suburban. I could take that up there. I could put it all in the back of my 1971 C10 Chevy I got sitting right there and drive on down to Daytona and pimp
Perfect.
all my shit out, bud.
Love them C10s.
So the story about that, what my mom said. So I was fixing a customer's pit bike, a little 50cc Honda pit bike, and this little thing would fly, right? And wherever the kids ride go-karts, we all ride go-karts and stuff here. I came around the turn and hit that loose dirt and completely slid it into the fence. I actually wrecked that one hard. That was probably the hardest wreck I've ever done on something small.
Did you get it on video?
No, I did not.
You should have.
Hope not.
Then it
I
didn't
wouldn't want
happen.
to live that.
Right, didn't
That
happen.
probably would have been perfect for America's Got Talent.
I can show you the smallest mini bike that I've ever had. Nate probably remembers this one. This was, I think it was last year over the summer. We picked up this little mini bike, and this thing was so tiny. Let me see if I can find it. Y'all can keep talking while I'm searching for this, but this thing was tiny. Oh, Mom, the one you're talking about, I never wrecked. The yellow mini bike, everybody whiskey throttled it. Everybody but me whiskey throttled it and wrecked.
No, I was going to say the forks were bent back on that thing big time. On the yellow one.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
think
Brandon?
Brandon wrecked it.
Hey, since your mom's on here, I want to do a little shout out to her. Thank you for that nice meal when I came down there and saw Brandon that night. That was good. I appreciate it. Uh-oh.
Here's the mini bike the one I actually wrecked. Hold on, let me get to it.
Who was
Oh,
that?
is that
Nate
what it
Torn?
was?
It was this pit bike right here. Wait, let me get past all that. Hold on. There we go. I mean,
That's
I'm
the one
long
you
legged
wrecked?
anyway.
That's the one
Did
you
it
wrecked,
ever-
Brandon?
Oh, it didn't change it to the but yeah, that's the one I wrecked. It didn't
Ouch.
change the screen. But luckily it did no damage, so I was able to send it home to the customer without costing me money.
Only damaged you, right?
Right.
Yeah, the only
Well, you
damage
see
was the pride.
What happened was
Yeah. What had happened was
This one time
That's
at
always
band
a-
camp.
that's always a start of a good story. What had happened was
I was test driving it. I had to make sure it was safe for your kids, and this mailbox
True.
jumped right out in front of me.
Wait. Where is that? See if I can get it. Let me see if I can make this bigger. No, that did not make it bigger. Wait, is it this one? No. Wait, this one. I don't know if y'all can see it, but
The pit bike you wrecked.
no, this is the pocket bike. This was the smallest bike we owned. It was literally I could carry. Look, I don't know if you can see it. Look how tiny it was.
Yep.
Just wait until my cousin.
You're lucky you survived that, Brandon.
There's plenty
It's
of
even-
throttle sticks.
Yeah. Look. When my cousin Bobby was here and he tried to ride it.
Oh shit.
When your knees are on the pegs, good grief.
Yeah. We sold it. My sister's boyfriend bought it for $80 and he turned around and sold it the next day after we fixed it for like $200 some. So
Yeah, I bought one for $60 and sold it for $150.
yeah.
Once I found out it was a little bit too fast for my son. My son was only like 6 years old at the time. And I thought it would be perfect for him, but that thing was too fast for him. He would have wrecked it.
I'll say, don't those pit bikes have a weight limit on them?
I'm sure they do, but doesn't mean people are going to follow it.
Boneyard. Those actually had a bigger I had some of the bigger pocket bikes, and believe it or not, I don't have them anymore because we don't live where there's blacktop. They're only good on blacktop. They don't really do good on like grass. But that thing would fly. They would fly. You could easily hit 30 on them.
Yeah, they got some. I've seen videos out there where people actually got their kids out there racing on those things, hitting 40, 50 miles an hour. Getting them things all souped up.
You know what's not fun? That four-wheeler my nephew has, it's a two-stroke. When it decides the diesel and you can't shut it off and it takes off on you.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of two-strokes for that reason.
Hey, you still want me to bring that 670 down there?
If I had a clutch, I would say let's try it on that one-wheel pill go-kart and see what it would do.
Man, I think that would be so much fun just to see what the thing would be like.
The engine weigh more than the frame.
Don't drive it
Probably
in your
easier
yard,
to
Brandon.
get
Drive it
on
in your
it.
neighbors.
Well, see, my problem is, and this happened just the other day, I was riding the gray go-kart, and we got a lot of potholes in the field. So I was hauling butt out and through the field on the go-kart, and I went to do a hard turn like I usually do, slid that wheel into a pothole, and flipped the go-kart up.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it happens.
I still think that thing would be fun to watch.
Well, I got the sand pit out here that was a horse arena that would be perfect for it. Try it out in.
Yeah, with that big old heavy engine on that smaller frame, probably have to put wheelie bars or something like that on the back end just to keep the front end from coming up. Or put some lead weights up front on it.
You should see if Boneyard will come up in the chat, man. Show off his shop.
Yeah, Boneyard. Boneyard,
will.
if you want to come up, you can. We'd love to see your shop. Man, he did a
Yeah,
great
I
job
saw
on that
it.
shop.
I saw it about a week ago, so I'd like to see what he did for upgrades since
Yeah.
then, because he's on the ball. Hey, I'm gonna drop down though. I'll be in the chat, Brandon.
Okay, Nate.
All
All
right.
right, Mater. Later,
All right.
fellas.
See ya. So you may bring
Trying to
that
check it.
that 670 down to you what next weekend?
Well, if I had a clutch, problem is I don't have a clutch, so I don't know how we would do it. Because that would need a pretty good sized clutch to work that.
Yeah, because that's got a 1 inch shaft on it.
Yeah.
It's also electric start too.
Well, that 420 we got that's going on the buggy is electric start. My mom wanted, so it's the buggy. I can ride it anytime I want to, but it's actually a joint venture between my mom and my sister's boyfriend. They went in on it to get it.
Okay. Yeah, I still gotta get those 670s tore down and start getting parts and everything. See about getting them all souped up. Idea I had was to get both of them all put together and interconnect them. Get the output on one going to the flywheel on the second one. Get them timed up where
Shaggy.
they were like a V4.
Okay, Boneyard. Yeah, we're putting a 60 tooth on that buggy. We got the 60 tooth sprocket bot. Right now it's only going to be a clutch. We got a clutch, but eventually it'll be a torque converter. But a torque converter is pretty expensive, and we're already going to have a lot of money into this build. So,
How expensive are those torque converters?
I think a cheap one's going to set me like $250, but to get a good one, it's going to be like a lot more.
Is that from Go Power Sports?
The one from Ghost Power Sports is almost $500.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those guys are up here by me.
Yep.
And maybe I can get them to sponsor me.
Right.
Because, hey, the idea I've got for doing that, I still want to have it go up against their guys from up there in, was it Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
That's Cars and Cameras.
Yeah, I want to after we get this buggy down, I want to take it somewhere. I don't know if any of the off-road parks are allow a buggy in, but I would love to take it to one of those off-road parks and drive that buggy.
That'd be fun to do.
Oh, it was 300. Okay, so I thought it was more than that. Mud Digger. Yes, seats is next. So we was talking about seats, and everybody was. I was gonna buy like BMI carts had the cheapest I saw at 149, but everybody tells me I should go check out Jigs and get the plastic bucket seats. And I looked them up, and they're only $39 a piece, so that's the seats will go.
Or from Jegs.com.
Yeah. It don't matter if it's hard plastic. It don't matter if it's hard plastic because we're probably gonna be running through mud and everything. So the seats just get ruined over time anyway if they're cushioned.
You might be able to find something through one of the websites for racing parts, because sometimes they got those old aluminum seats that they just got wanting to get rid of.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of the guys, do the dirt track racing. They put them aluminum seats and everything in there, and they get rid of the car, and they get all that stuff sitting, and you can pick that stuff up cheap. Sometimes, especially when they wreck the car and it's totaled, so they start ripping it down.
Well, we used to have those dirt. I probably at one time could have probably found someone selling some around here. We used to have those that dirt track. Now it's a Walmart. So.
Yep. Or you can hand fabricate your own out of some sheet metal or sheet aluminum.
Could. I'm not very good with sheet metal.
Hey, practice makes perfect. If you got an idea how to do it or anything, you can probably get it figured out.
I could probably rivet it, but I'm not very good at it. I ain't much of welding sheet metal. Of course, I think it's hard to weld sheet metal with the flux core wire.
As long as you've got the temperature down and the speed slow and do spot welding, yeah, it'll do it.
One big shot. You still got 12 people in the house. What's up, everybody?
I hear your fan club in the background.
I think they're all in the kitchen, being loud. My sister's boyfriend's from Chicago, so he only has one volume. It's loud.
Ah, yeah, that would explain that.
Well, I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take some Tylenol. I'll be right back.
All right. I guess I'm gonna be on here by myself then. All right. Move my laptop around. Welcome back, Shaggy. Where's Scooby at? Gravedigger body, huh? I like to go be able to see that monster truck. Go for the 420. All right. Oh, you do for the AR and the 5.56? Sure. How would I be able to get them from you? Because I mean, I've only got one that came with the rifle, and I wouldn't mind having a couple more. But the only thing is, getting them and having them and everything would be one thing. Next thing I got to do is I got to find the ammo. Nobody around here seems to have 5.56 at all. I got to be able to find that. Had a guy that was supposed to be. He had some green tip. He had. He was going to be letting me buy from him, but I haven't heard anything from him.
All right, I'm back.
No, that's your front. Now you see why I do have the road name Mater.
Yeah.
That's just my personality on something like that.
I'm wondering if the snow's getting closer to here. I'll see it when it happens. You know these weathermen in Texas. Texas has a mind of its own when it comes to weather.
That's true. Actually, in Texas, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. It'll change.
It looks like it's coming down from Colorado, and it's going to hit us. But I think it hit San Antonio last. It hit everywhere, but it hit San Antonio, and that was about it last time it snowed, which is rare. Remember, guys, if y'all can get to my website, because I don't know why it's acting up, be sure to check out my website. Hopefully, it'll stop acting like it's malware soon. I don't know if it's because it's a new website or what. I have lived in Ohio for 9 months, Mike. I could, Shaggy. I actually thought about creating a firearm section. I don't know where I would put it on there. I guess I'll put it, but I have thought about it. Putting a firearm section on that forum. The reason I'm doing it is because everybody I know is leaving Facebook. So I was like, well, maybe it's time to bring back forums. I didn't move my McDonald's cup. It's still there. Actually, if you actually go out in the shop right now, it's actually that McDonald's cup is still sitting there. I really got to clean the top of that box out.
Hi, Shaggy. I just got through sending you my address via your email.
In fact, why Shaggy said that, I'm going to go through there and do that. What? I need like a catchy name for it. What are we going to? The Range. We're going to call it the Range. Boom. I'll make that a category. We'll get no, we don't need a parent forum. We need a copy. Done. Go up. The Range. Okay. I'm not going out in this. I'm not going out in the shot to prove that the cup's still there. If that's what you're talking about. It's cold out there. That's why I'm in the house. If I go out there in that cold, I'll get that tooth hurting really, really bad, and then I'm done for the rest of the week. Okay, we're gonna call the forum the gun safe. It's gonna be under the Range.
I appreciate it, Shaggy. That means a lot to me. Oh. I was just checking my other, rest of my emails, and that other guy hitting him responded back with, he said he had a whole bunch of green tip. I mean, I'd be happy if I get my hands on, maybe 1 or 2 boxes. That's about all I'd want. Of some 5.56.
There, Shaggy. I created a gun section. And one of these days, maybe it'll show I don't know why it's showing malware. I just set this website up today. In fact, Bubs Acacia is my only other member on there right now. Oh wait, we got Etard. Oh, it really is. Mom's right about it's hard to find lowers right now to build ARs. I don't know why it won't do it, Nate, but it's crazy. My sister, while I was talking about go back to AR lowers, my sister ended up having to pay over $100 a lower, which before all this happened, you could get a lower for like $40 or under at one time. Just the Anderson Firearms one.
Wow. Yeah, this is my first AR I've got.
I've never owned one. I always shot my uncle's. My uncle has plenty of those. I could fire them anytime I wanted to because I go to the range with him. So
I've never even fired an AR. I mean, I grew up, of course, shooting 22 that my dad has, which I still got that one. I think the first rifle I actually picked up for myself, it was a Remington in a 270. And I tell you, man, when I fired that thing, I was not expecting that much of a recoil on that gun. Matter of fact, the scope and everything got me right in the face.
you won't with an AR-15. You won't have a lot of recoil when you shoot one of those. Very minimal.
Well, I got rid of that Remington, and of course, shortly after that is when I started picking up all my Winchesters on my Model 94s. Man, I'd go out there. I mean, I could shoot that 30-30, and there's no problem. I mean, recoil on that is like nothing. That damn Remington, I had a hard time keeping the damn thing, the scope on anything because of how long and how heavy that barrel was. That damn, any of my wind trails, I go out there, keep it on the sight, no problem. Like I said, the recoil on it from just that 30-30, nah.
Yeah, ARs have no recoils. That's right. Mongo's got this old Russian rifle. It has a bit of a kick.
I still want to try see how that Arisaka 99 handles. Bought that thing a while back. It's like, okay, never fired it. I got a box of ammo for it.
I bought that Kentucky long rifle that I ain't even took out, but I bought it more for a showpiece because it was pretty cool for $45. It looked pretty neat.
Oh,
Oh.
That reminds me, Shaggy. I'm gonna send you a couple of pictures. My girlfriend's roommate, she has a percussion cap rifle, octagon barrel that she's wanting to sell, and she's already told me how much she's wanting for it and everything. But it's like, man, I don't know. I hate for her to try and sell it and it be worth a lot more money than what she's asking for. I'm gonna see if I can't send you a couple of pictures. Oh, because it is a black powder rifle.
What's up, old school?
Susan all wants to come up. Here we go. All right, essentially the only two pictures of any kind of markings I could even find on it. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not, excuse me, I'm not an expert on those. I did send pictures to this guy I know that he likes black powder, and he wasn't familiar with the markings. So I was like, okay, well, I gotta find someone else because I know there's going to be someone out there that knows about these guns. So I sent an email to you. That old school repair shop, is that where you want me to send those pictures to? Because I sent it to your email.
Old school repair shop is old school repair shop. I think you're talking about Shaggy.
Right. I didn't know. Okay. Well, should be getting it.
I don't know if you saw these, Mater, but I won these in a giveaway.
Yeah, I saw those icon screwdrivers.
I
Now,
can't.
how good
open
are
them.
they?
I don't know. I haven't opened them. It's the first
What's
time.
taking so damn long?
Well, I got to do because it's YouTube. I got to do a video on it being a mail call. All that stuff like that.
Yeah, haven't you ever heard of a hot glue gun to reseal it?
Right.
You always take them out, play with them, clean them up, stick them back in, put some hot glue on there. Hey, still brand new. Never been opened.
I am interested to see how they are. Let's see if I can find a knife laying near me. Get this tape off her real quick. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a
Shaggy,
look at 'em.
that's the same email.
Give me one sec. Oh god, here it goes again. Old school. See, everybody keeps asking about 670 on that little go kart.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's what I'm starting to crack up about.
Trying to be careful and not rip the box. We was actually just talking about that old school not too long ago. It'd be funny to put that on that little go kart just to do a video. All right. We shall see.
Now we're not going to put a turbo on it. We're going to put a supercharger on it, fully blown. Nitromethanol.
You only live once. You only live once, right?
Yep.
Oh, the slight staring at this computer screen, staring all day at this computer. It was pretty good.
How's the grip on them?
I kind of like it. This is the first Icon stuff I got. I could never justify the cost because at the cost
The
I
price?
could buy Gear Wrench. Yeah, with the price I could buy Gear Wrench or Tecton, and that stuff has proven well to me. So, Harbor Freight was always trying to compete with Snap-on, and that's just not their market. That's not their group of people that they're selling to. It's like Taco Bell trying to do away with some of the stuff off their menu and add stuff like black bean stuff on there to be like Chipotle. That's a different crowd of people that they're selling to.
Yeah. I like Chipotle, and I was upset when the one they opened up here, they actually closed it because they weren't getting enough business. And I went there for a lunch that day, found out about it, and actually went back that night and had dinner right about 30 minutes before they were to close. And next thing I know is they said, "Hey, we got all this food cooked. Here, you want to take it home?" I said, didn't bring any extra cash. We don't. I was like, "No, here, just take it. We got it cooked. We can't do anything with it. So here, you can have leftovers." So, okay.
This is true, Patrick. She wouldn't let me leave the live stream last week until someone saw you move. To me, I can't really tell how something's going to work until I use it. We can say, "Oh man, I'm looking at a screwdriver. Man, this is the greatest screwdriver ever." But until you actually use a tool by just pulling it out of the box, you really just can't tell the quality of the tool. So
That's true.
there's not much I can say about this tool until I actually use it.
Well, just like that, those Pittsburgh screwdriver set I got. I was using them and everything. They're okay. I like the way they feel. And when I was working on that Coleman stove, I went to go take the one little screw out for the handle to open up the fuel, the flow, and everything. And the screw wouldn't budge at all. Later on, I went up looking at the screwdriver. Tip on it's all bent. I'm going, damn! I didn't put that damn much torque on it. This thing's already even bent. I mean, I know I could probably take it back to Harbor Freight and get me another one, but I might just go ahead.
I often get those cheap ones when they have like the sales, and I'll put them in my box so out in the open. So if someone comes into my shop and grabs a screwdriver, they're gonna grab one of the cheap ones and not one of my high dollar ones and lose those. I can afford to replace the cheap ones. I can't afford to replace the expensive ones.
Right. Well, the only reason, like I said, I bought that that set is I was wanting to take that little Porter cable air compressor apart, but I had to have a 20 Torx screwdriver. I didn't have one. Well, Harbor Freight, they had was it 6-piece set? I think $7.99. It's like, okay, fine. I went in there, and right next to it was it 24 or 26 piece for $9.99. I'm going, why would I pay $8 for just the Torx set when they got the complete set of screwdrivers with the Torx and everything in it for like $2 more? I'm going, why not? So I just spent $2 more, got more screwdrivers.
Where's the flashlight?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Be right back. We got a missing dog.
Uh-oh. Well, I got a bunch of couple emails here. Well, my girlfriend sent me a message. Oh. But yeah, yeah, just let me know when that email comes through with those pictures on it, Shaggy.
Shot the shot. What the heck y'all talking about? Yeah, those dogs. They walk over the fence. They're Great Danes, and they just pretty much step over the fence, and they keep getting out here lately.
Need to get bigger, get a taller fence.
Can't do it. We don't own this place, so we can electrify it though.
Hey, that's what I was fixing to say. I got all the stuff extra that from years ago when I lived out on my farm that I had. I still got all the stuff for the wire and the insulators. Even got a small hot box. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that you can put up and take down easily.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do because her one Great Dane's a European import, and he stands about this tall.
He hits that
You've seen them.
that
I
wire
think you've seen them.
probably. But I guarantee you one thing: it hits that electric fence, he ain't gonna go
Yep.
want to go anywhere near it again. And all you gotta do is have it on the one time, and like I said, they don't ever want to go back.
Yeah. Well, my uncle had to do that with his Great Pyrenees, and after he did that for a while, he was able to unplug the fence and leave it down.
Yep. I remember my dad talking about how back in Houston when he was a kid that they had a dog from down the street that would come in and basically harass the little pet rabbits they'd put out in the front yard. And he was telling me how my grandfather took some wire out, hooked it up to the wire cage and everything. That dog, he came over to put his teeth and everything on that fence. Grandfather just plugged the wire in on the house current. That dog just got a bit out of it. He didn't ever want to come back. That dog never did come back to bother him.
My grandpa did something similar to that to rig it. Someone kept stealing their gas out of their car, and he rigged it
Yep.
up so when they went to steal his gas, they give him a good shock.
Yep. I've been thinking about doing something like that on my back fence a while back. That way, when they come out, want to hit it, like they get that electric shock. It's like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
you can get some of those boxes and everything that will range, from small to big. And of course, the bigger ones you get, the more electric it's going to be sending out. So, harder shock you're going to get. No, you can run that wire just about anywhere. It doesn't have to be with where you got pigs at. You can
I
put
think
that.
she's just
Well, you can put the wire, high up where the pigs wouldn't even get to it. And you can actually put it on the side where the dog would be, and not on the side where the pigs are.
I don't even know what she's talking about, Mater, because the pigs are in a total different area than where they're getting out.
Okay. Well, like I said, I've got a bunch of the wire. I've even got the little step-in post and everything. Little plastic ones. You can pick those things up at your local tractor supply, which is where I got all mine at. And because when I had my place years ago, that's what I wound up doing, something like that, and it kept both them horses in. They hit that wire that one time. They didn't ever hit it ever again. They stayed away from it. Hell, even my stepdaughter, she had a Great Dane, or not a Great Dane, but a Rottweiler. Whenever he saw that wire, he knew not to get him. He wouldn't even go near it because he knew, he ain't going to. And most of the time, that wasn't even live. All he had to do was see that wire, and he wouldn't even go near it.
Well, I got 2 of those Rottweilers.
No, I met one of them that night.
Yeah, he's the friendliest dog. Now my female laying over here on my bed, she's young and she don't like anybody that ain't in this house that she's used to.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's the one that was in that room when I came in. Yeah.
Yep. Axel's the one that'll try to He likes to rub up against people and stuff like he's a cat. He's the male.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you met Vito, the French bulldog.
Yep. Remember that. Of course, I remember
You know
getting a chance to meet all your
Yeah.
family.
You know what, Mike Hodge? I don't know if I am down with this because I don't know what it would do to my channel if I let y'all do that drinking challenge on my channel. I already get people. This ain't small engine related. Well, it's not all my talks on here, even though we call small engines Saturday, is always small. We start off talking small engines. We talk small engines, but it don't stay talk small engines all night long. And I've already seen a lot of people yelling that it's not all small engine related.
Hey, Shaggy, that's information that I was wanting to know because what you're putting down there in the small end, that ain't even close to what she was even asking. She was asking less than that. And that's why, for me, it's like, no, we better, find out, more about it because I'd hate for her to try and sell it. And I mean, even, at 8, that's what, about 12 times more than what she was even wanting to ask for it.
Sometimes we talk machining. We talk a little bit of everything here. But you know what, Craig? I don't understand this because some people get on here and they say tools ain't part of small engines. But if you're going to work on small engines, you got to have tools. You can't work on small engines without tools. And machining, like I love doing a lot of antique engines. And machining is kind of part of working on the old antique engines. It's getting where some engines you have to make your own parts for because you can't find them no more. So tools and engines are all part of machining and stuff is all part of it. But let's face it, we're all adults here, so sometimes the topics go to firearms and alcohol. And personally, I'm not a drinker, but a lot of y'all come into my stream and drink, and I don't care. It's what y'all do. It's what y'all do. It's not. I have no problem. Some of y'all guys smoke bud. I don't personally do it, but again, it's y'all's choice.
Yep.
No, Mike Hodge, I have no problem. I just don't know if we could do your drinking challenge, y'all's drinking challenge on live stream. We might have to do like Packer says off stream because YouTube kind of looks down on that. Yeah, we all act 12. Yep, custom engine parts. What's up, Reed?
I agree with Shaggy. It's like they don't like it, they can do that, or they can just say bye. They don't have to stay tuned in.
I talk small engines, but I like to go off topic sometimes because I do kind of get bored because I've done it for so long that I get bored with it sometimes. Like talking mowers and stuff, sometimes it gets boring with me because I've done it for so long. I know what to expect when I work on a repair or whatever, but I still talk it. So every now and then when we get off talking, that just kind of keeps keeps the live stream interesting.
Yeah, you got me reminded me about one scene from Mad Max. It's the last of the V8 Interceptors. Got a blower. Now I tell you, I like my Chrysler products. I'm a Mopar man. But I tell you, that would be about the only Ford I would ever want to get my hands on. A 73 Ford Falcon, was it GTX? The only thing is trying to find one there from Australia right now would be like hen's teeth.
Probably. Hey, Craig, I got to order a belt for my lathe. Roger was looking at it, and I told him it kind of stalled out sometimes. And that belt, I thought I was digging in too deep, but I was going in very little. And we was looking at that belt. That belt is very wore and loose. So I'm going to go ahead and order a new belt soon. It's like a 2L29 something. Very small belt. I can't wait to. I need to get some. I need to get some aluminum because me and Craig is going to do another lathe live stream. Again, we're going to plan another one out, but I want to get aluminum this time and get some stuff to kind of talk about it. Because I have some things I wanted to ask him, like certain tools that I see used and I don't really know what they're for. So that's what that purpose of those lathe tips and tricks video live streams are. So I can't wait to do that.
I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube where the guys are using them lathes for overseas and make all kinds of different things.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having one myself, but I just don't have room for one or have an electric setup for it right now. Maybe eventually I can.
Well, I just got that little 110 for one because I don't have the electric.
For me, I can. I've got set up where I can run 220. Matter of fact, eventually I'm going to get my air compressor moved from one garage I've got over to the one I'm at right now. That way I can use it. And that's a 80-gallon 2-stage, and it's a 220.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get into a bigger shop. I want to get a mill, but there's no point in getting a mill until I'm in a bigger shop. I was talking to Roger about it, and he's like that plywood floor wouldn't be very good for a mill to be on.
Yeah,
because they're so heavy. The smaller ones are really heavy.
it's like the garage I'm in right now. I've been doing most of my videos at. It's just
Mhm.
got like a gravel floor in it, and that's about the only thing they did over 100 years ago when that house was built. Because I mean, it's a 2-car garage, but it's detached from the house. And the weird thing about it is, you come down the driveway, and you have to open up one set of doors, and you pull your car in. Now, the area where I've been doing a lot of my videos and everything, you can see like the door that's heading out going towards the back of the house. That's where the other car would come in, but you actually have to go in through the alleyway to get into it.
Yeah.
Now, years ago, there was a house on the corner that this elderly couple, I knew them. They're real nice, and they wound up passing away, and their kids wound up inheriting it. Well, the people that had the house, they wound up catching it on fire and burning it where it was beyond repair. So they wound up bulldozing it, and it was just an empty lot with a little 20 by 20 tin garage on there. My parents wound up buying it, so it's like, okay, now we got that 20 by 20 tin garage over there, and then we got the one that I've been using, which is an old wood frame. And the that tin one, now it's got a concrete floor, but for some stupid reason, they didn't put any rebar in the concrete. Yeah.
I won't say where we. I won't
Go
say
ahead.
where we accidentally did that.
Hey, Shaggy, yeah, that's what I sent a text to my girlfriend, telling her for her roommate not to sell that rifle. I get some more pictures of it, and tell you what I'll do is I'll see if I can't let her let me borrow it, and I'll see about doing a video on it and get it uploaded to my channel. That way you can take a better look at it. It's a heavy rifle, I will say that. I was surprised when I wound up seeing it. I mean, that thing weighs more than my AR does.
A lot of those older guns do.
Yeah. And I was surprised. What surprised me was it had the octagon barrel.
Yeah, my well, I can. What? Give me a second. I usually take these live streams off after a couple days anyway, so I'll be right back.
All right, don't fall in. I guess he's going to go pretty. Oh, bloody hell. I'm here all by myself again. Yeah, I don't know if that's a cast iron. I don't think it is. But yeah, like I said, I saw it was a octagon barrel, percussion cap on top of that. Now, the only thing that really got me was it had a real small stock and everything on it. Oh, he's going to bring out one of his toys.
All right. Let me see. I don't know if y'all can see, but this has the octagon barrel on it.
Yep.
This is a Kentucky long rifle. This is not an old gun. This is actually a replica reproduced by Connecticut Valley Arms. It could be. They made a lot. They still make them, and so this could be anywhere from 75 to modern age. This is the $40 one I bought. $45 black powder Kentucky long arm. And yeah, it weighs a ton. I actually got this not as much to shoot, but it would look cool on a mantle.
Yeah.
And I like old stuff. I like antiques. And then you got your ramrod or whatever.
Yep.
And it's actually wood.
That's what is on that one by my girlfriend's roommate. It's made out of wood. And of course, first thing I did was I checked to make sure the thing wasn't loaded, because I remember seeing an episode of Pawn Stars and guy walks in with a flintlock and comes to find out the thing still loaded.
Well, that's kind of stupid because it's so easy to tell on a black powder if one's loaded. No cap.
Well, he could
no load.
right. Well, that one there, there was no cap, but undoubtedly whoever had it, it was actually loaded and still had the ball and everything in there.
Now, here's another octagon barrel. This is an H&R 38, nicknamed the American double action. This one's probably around 100 years old, close to 100 years old. This is actually another $40 buy at auction.
All right, you're gonna make me pull mine out.
I like the old stuff. I collect the old stuff. I think it's cool to collect the old stuff. But honestly, I've never fired this. I probably will never fire this pistol. The inside of the barrel looks, when I took a bore scope, it looks fine. There's no pitting or anything. I think it'd be safe to fire, but.
All right, Brandon. There you go.
Yeah.
Little Colt Jr. 25. I picked that up at a my local pawn shop about 6 or 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of a 25. It's like, oh, let me look at that. I mean, that thing. I mean, yeah, it's behind, I'm holding it behind my hand. You can't even see it. It's that small. But I tell you, the one thing I do like about this one is that it's got a internal safety. Now, I don't have a round in it, and you can see the hammer is back and everything. Now, check this out. Squeeze on the trigger, and that thing will not fire because I do not have the magazine in the gun. I'm sitting here squeezing. Now, I don't, like I said, I don't have one in the chamber. Okay, I made sure of that before getting it out. But here's the little magazine for it. Of course, like I said, there's nothing in the chamber. It'll fire around. This thing has a safety on it. That's about the only safety this little gun's got. And like I said, it will not fire with the magazine out. You can have a round in the chamber. And if you don't have that magazine in there, you can be Arnold Schwarzenegger pulling on that thing, and you ain't going to get it to fire.
So my question is, I notice a lot on like the more rare rounds like that. Was the 25 round millimeter rounds expensive to find?
Talk about the 25 ACP.
Yeah, the ACP.
Right now, 25s are not that hard. Well, right now they probably are. I think I got about 4 or 5 boxes of them. So I mean, it's not that hard, or it wasn't that hard a while back.
What's up, Jamie?
Hey, Jamie, how you doing, girl? Ain't talked to you in a while. Yeah, but I think I got about 4, like I said, about 3 or 4 boxes of that 25. My 9mm, I gotta get some. I definitely need to get some more of that. .22, I've probably got about 5,000 or 6,000 rounds of that right now, with all the boxes I bought.
Which is always good. For some reason, when an ammo shortage happens, it's always 22 that goes first. I don't know why.
Yeah. And like I said, in my local gun store, he only had 1 box of it, and it was 800 rounds. And I know it was kind of pricey, but I still wound up buying it. I think I paid about $59 for it. I know that's on the high side, but hey, sometimes, when it's the last one around, and you don't know when you're going to be able to get any more, I said, okay, I'm going to jump on it.
Yeah.
But like I said, I've got now 30-30. That's a different story. Hang on, I'm responding back to my girlfriend because what Shaggy was talking about, the rifle.
Yeah. Mike Hodge. He always says that every time Jamie comes in there. He always says that.
Oh, hey Mike, I'm getting I get first shots at Jamie. She's closer to me. Well, actually, no, she's closer to you, Brandon.
She is what, 2.5 hours? You're 2.5 hours north of me, and she's like 2.5 hours south of me.
Hey, I still got
So
down
I'm
there.
in a way-
Fredericksburg's only about three and a half hours from me. So I mean, I can get down to Fredericksburg, down to her area, in about about 3.5 hours.
Boom, Shaggy. Thanks for joining the website.
Oh, you finally got in on it.
He finally got in on it. I don't know
What is
why
it,
some people.
for?
For some reason, nobody can get into the Some people can't get into the forum. For some reason, it's, I don't know if because it's new. They're saying it's malware. The website I was talking about earlier, Jamie. I said I should make a website, and you said that's a good idea. So I made a website. That's probably it, Shaggy. And maybe after a while, it'll here you are, Patrick. Well, I didn't know I was going to do it today either. It just happened. I don't like to waste time when I don't have to. I don't know why it's not showing it's not secure. Maybe I need to get a hold of the hosting company, Shaggy, and see what's going on.
Yeah, even after you put that different link up there, I tried. It was going nope, nope, nope.
Yeah, when you want to get to it, you're gonna have to, for the people until it's fixed. You're gonna have to go to advance and then hit continue, like Shaggy said. Where's Shaggy? Here, right here.
Yep. Okay.
Until it's figured out what's going on. I don't know why it's acting like it's a.
Oh, malware.
Yeah, I don't know why it's showing malware. I just put it up today.
Maybe it was all them weird pictures you put up on it.
I'm telling you, I only do that for Mick. I only do that for Mick.
Because Brandon, you know I'm always going to try to give you a problem on stuff, give you a hard time. That's one thing my dad told me back in high school. He said, only people that pick on you like you.
Right?
So I guess I must like you because I'm always picking on you.
Yeah, Shaggy. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get much people onto the website until we can get that fixed.
Yeah.
Figure out what's going on there because everybody's thinking it's malware. I'm going to probably tomorrow put the software on there. I'm going to do some coding on there and put the like button so someone can like someone's post on there. I had it on my other web forums I had over in the past.
Yeah, I was just trying to click on what Nightbot had on here, and it wouldn't even let me be able to click on it.
I don't know why it's doing it like that.
I have no idea. Let me try something.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go to Namecheap right now and ask my host. You know, I'll pay you, so they ain't giving me live support or tech support like my other one. Huh. Let me see if I can get live chat and talk to a person from India.
All right,
Really?
well, that wasn't working.
It only does this to some people, though, Jamie. I don't know why it's doing that.
Oh, when I just tried, it wasn't even going to let me do it that way. Huh. Well, Jamie, I guess you're special where you can get in with no problems.
Let's see.
Shaggy, I'll be looking for it, I guess, next week, depending upon how far you live from me. Hey, Mike, did you get looks like Mike even got signed up for it.
Telling you, it's gonna be the next Facebook for gearheads.
Ugh. Got to stretch my leg out some. It wants to start doing a sleep on me.
Okay. Let's see. Would it be under SSL support or hosting support? I guess I'll transfer me to where? My new website.
All right, Brandon, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Tell you what, that way y'all don't get too bored without me. You talk to this guy right here.
Hi, Mater.
That's Mini Mater.
Mini Mater. Whatever. Wait. What's up, everybody? Just Small Engine Saturday. I am BS Small Engines, and over here is my co-host Mini Mater. All right, hold on. Let's see. It is tools and gears. How did I almost forget my own website name? Mini Mayor is on the panel with me. What's up? What's up, Power Stroke Jude? Oh wait, supposed to go. Hey Jude. Hey Jude. Don't make it bad. Back here to StreamYards. Oh, what's up, Renegades Garage? I'm on mute. Mini Mater. There we go. You should, Jude. Drink the Kool-Aid, Jude. Join the website, Jude. Join us, Jude. Why aren't they answering me? They said, ask. See? What's up, Jay Young? What's really going on here? Well, Jay Young, I started a cult. Everybody here is supposed to drink the Kool-Aid. Soon, the mothership will come back for us. Oh, I muted him.
Okay, it looks like a deer caught in the headlights.
Yeah, for some reason he had feedback while he was gone, so I had to shut him up. Mater was talking too much.
Yeah, once he starts talking, man, you can't stop him.
Yeah, he
Sometimes
just
you
won't
can't.
shut up.
Sometimes you can't even understand him. He keeps me company out there in the garage. He's always looking over my shoulder.
Yeah, to answer your question, Jude, it was that link. And for you're probably gonna say I couldn't get into it. Everybody's saying that you just have to hit the continue and advance button, or you got to hit the advance and continue button right now until we figure out what's going on with the hosting. So yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, it's the best Kool-Aid, Mike Hodge. Renegade, did you ever get your sticker in? I know Mason said he got his sticker in. Man, I'm so mad at the post office. Like, EW's Hatchet was supposed to be there, and it hasn't updated tracking in several days, and it was supposed to get there yesterday. I knew you was going to say that. So, I don't know if I could do it on this one. Hold on. Let's go to the other website. We're going to see if I can get it going on. Okay. Really? Man, I think the post office is losing packages. All right, I'll sit. We're going to go to. Oh, wait. No. Almost exited out of support. Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What'd you do now?
Support messed up.
Uh-oh.
It's froze. Don't leave me hanging like that. I'm telling you, And you know the bad part was is I did such hard work on that hatchet. I'm angry. I'm gonna start to defund the post office movement.
I'm gonna see if I can get to it on my phone here.
Trying to
Actually,
get
no.
it trying to get it to do the results. Every one of my browsers on my computer will pull it up. I don't know why.
Let me try it on my tablet instead.
What the heck? Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back to Namecheap. Again, I don't know why it kicked me off the chat there. They don't know me. I'll keep going back. I'll keep going back.
Ugh. I'm gonna try and find that link again you posted.
BWS Electric won it, Mom. He ain't here today.
Now I bring it up on my tablet. No problem. Took me right to it. Okay. Username.
So it ain't an Indian chat person. These people's name is like Russian. That's unique. What's up, James? What aftermarket carbs that I recommend? That's kind of a hard question there. It's kind of a hit and miss with when you buy them. They change up so much when you buy aftermarket carburetors. Well, you can. I much recommend OEM carburetors, but of course, that's not often can't always often go that route. But in a way, you just kind of got to hit and miss on that. On the bright side, Amazon, if you go through Amazon, their return policy is pretty easy, so you can always return the one that didn't work and get another one. I have no problems with carbureted systems. I much prefer a carbureted system because I guess doing power sports and small engines over the years, I kind of have more of an understanding of a carbureted system than I do an injected system. So this host, this person's name is Sergey. On the chat. I'm gonna stop messing around because I'm gonna end up losing them again. My uncle in Ohio. Mike had a Monte Carlo that he tubbed out to drag race, and then he built it up to drag race, raced it one time, and got scared, and yeah. Let me go see if there's anything to drink. I'll be right back. I know I keep getting up a lot.
All right. Got me in. All right, Brandon. I was able to get in by doing it on my tablet.
Say it again.
So I was able to log in to the website with my tablet.
It seems what you're talking about is an insecure message caused by the fact that the SSL certification is not installed. All right. We're getting somewhere.
It
Probably
didn't
gonna say
even do that. It never even gave me that. It went straight to the website on my tablet. I don't know why my tablet would let me do it, get in with no problem, and register and everything. But no, laptop wouldn't.
Yeah. So we're gonna fix this real quick. Can you tell me what to do? I got to go here. And I guess hosting it says. All right, I see how I gotta go through my cPanel to get to it. Okay, I see.
Getting it all
No
figured
big
out.
deal. Yeah.
So you figured out what the problem was?
Yeah, most websites I've ever built is all usually automatically signed up for all that.
Hey Jamie, how's your Jeep doing? You ain't wrecked it anymore? I just didn't know if you got those diffs put in there yet or not. Well, hopefully you got the housings in pretty soon because April's coming up, and like I said, I'm still planning on going down there to Fredericksburg to go to that monster truck, and be nice to get a chance to meet you finally.
All right, let's see what we gotta do.
All right, Renegade, be careful.
Later, Renegade. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to get this figured out where so people will stop having those problems. Oh, we're on. We should have it now, guys. Check it out. Y'all might be able to go. I don't know how long it might take, but y'all can try going to the website now and see if it gives y'all issues. It might take a little while. I'm not for sure. Show secure on my end. I think we got it. I think it's fixed now.
Like I said, I just got an email from Board at Tools and Gear saying welcome.
Yep. Awesome.
Good. I'm glad you got
got
that figured out.
Yeah, now people can stop. Now people can get on there without it fighting them so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when that monster truck thing is going to be.
Yeah, it was just what it was. Shaggy is the SSL wasn't automatically installed. You actually had to install it or whatever. So we are good. Jeremy. Pup. My dog has a ball and she throws it for herself and she goes catches it. So Power Stroke, if you're still in here, you can try that. You can try the link again. You should be able to get in now. Wish I would have figured that out earlier in the stream. We'd probably had more people on Tools and Gears. I'll be doing a little bit more work to that website in the morning.
Hey, Shaggy, my girlfriend was talking to her roommate and everything about that rifle, and they're going, wow. So, yeah, like I said, I'm going to see about being able to, if you let me borrow it so I can do a video on it. Henderson, Midland, no.
Now I just gotta get a graphics designer to build that a logo for it. Needs some kind of cool gear with some tools in it with the name on it. I'm just not no graphics designer.
Oh, that ain't the right one.
You can't get in, Mom. It shows that you signed up. So how can you not get in? I see right here in members that you signed up. You have to go to your email and activate. You have to go to activate on your email side.
Yeah, Shaggy. That's why, to me, I was wanting to find out more information about it. To be honest, she's wanting 500 for the gun, and like I said, for something like that, if it's worth a lot more than that, I'd hate for her to, sell it, and then come to find out that, you know, say, if it's worth low end 2 grand, yeah, I mean, she'd be screwing herself out of some money.
Yeah.
That's why for me, it's like, no, let me take some pictures of it. Let me find out what this gun is, what it is, and what it's worth. That way she can, be happy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. 500. I mean, if I had the 500, I'd turn it over to her, and then I could turn around and sell it, make the money.
Bam, I lost a subscriber. Actually, I lost 2 tonight.
Well, did
Oh,
you?
well. Yeah, they'll come back eventually. YouTube giveth, YouTube taketh.
There we go. What are you cackling about?
Mick, he was earlier. He asked for a link, and I didn't see it on my Instagram. Awesome, Princess Jamie. And I said, I ran the link a few times and said, whatever. I feel like I know when I'm not wanted. I'm off the bed now to cry. They will. I don't know why, but they will. And sometimes they'll give one back to you too in a couple days. That's what Mike Hodge says. He says he unscribes and rescribes every day.
All right, Jamie. I
I
just looked it up. April 17th. That's when the monster trucks are going to be there in Fredericksburg.
I just want to hit 1,000 so I can say I'm part of the cool kids.
How many subs have you got, Brandon?
820.
Damn, you're lucky.
Oh, not lucky. 4 years. 350 plus videos later. Where people that started a few months ago, some of them already has 1,000. I never could do it that quick. I guess I'm not that cool. But we still got 12 people watching me, so I guess I'm
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Hey, I'm still here.
Yeah, some people like me.
I guess I'm one of the few. Hey, you got your mom in there too.
Everybody's here to drink the Kool-Aid. It's cherry, guys.
Yeah, I just looked after today. You'll never believe how many subs I've got.
How many?
I'm only at 35.
Hey, man, it took me longer than that. You ain't been on here as long. It took me a long time to get there.
That's true. I mean, I've only been doing this now for what? Almost a year now. I think come March or April will be 1 year.
Mom, I think it's more about getting monetized, but to tell you the truth, you really don't make much getting monetized unless you're hitting big numbers. Other than the super chats, those are kind of nice. But people that make good money on live stream, super chats on live streams, like live stream a lot. This is not a live stream channel. This is a small engine channel / big engine channel. What the heck? Shut up, Julian. Go get go get the clothes, boy. Julian, hold on.
So, Jamie, you going to get that shop of yours relocated closer to home then by then? And also, if you got some goop or lava and some water and some rags and everything, you never know. I might just get my hands a little dirty, helping you out on it.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind twisting a wrench.
Yeah, I got some big projects, but again, it's kind of a Oh, that's awesome, Jamie. I didn't know you was getting the moves closer. That's pretty awesome.
That's good.
This is true, Mike. This is true.
Yeah, I agree with Shaggy. It's like, the ones that do make the money are the ones that got all the ads and everything that pop up. And man, I tell you, I don't mind watching the videos people post. But man, when you constantly got all the ads and everything popping up, it's like, hey, am I watching YouTube or am I watching TV?
Yeah.
I got to sit there and it's like, okay, is this one of those that I can, skip the ad or got to sit there and watch the whole damn thing?
But again, I see it at this point too. They need the money to build these projects that they do for YouTube. So in the end, you can't do it for nothing, I guess.
Right now, for me, I'm doing it, for the fun. I've got a day job. Of course, right now it's my last test saying I was positive for COVID. So right now I've been home, and until I get a negative test come in, I can't go back to work. So one good thing about that is I've been getting a lot of things done around here, especially to get that storage shed put together. My only problem is now that I've used up about all the wood that I brought home from work building it. Now I got to start bringing more wood so I can get the roof sections all done.
Yeah. Sponsors is where the money is. Mike Hodge, I actually talked about this. A lot of YouTubers don't make as much money off of YouTube. It's the sponsors is where a lot of them get their income.
Right. Of course, there are some out there that get these super chats.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the whole spot because these projects that I do. Whoa, why did it get all blurry?
Breathing too hard on it.
These videos I do on YouTube, these projects, they're not cheap. They get expensive. That's why there's a lot of projects that I got on YouTube that ain't finished because they're costly. Yeah, it's all about the money.
Yep.
You can either, and it comes down to it in the springtime when I do make the money, I ain't got the time. So later, Craig.
See, for me, right. And see, for me, I do have my own, I've got my own job, I actually do work for somebody Monday through Friday. So for me doing any of my videos and everything, it's usually either the weekend I'm going to do it on or sometime during the week at night after I get off work. And right now we're so far behind that, I'm working until 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. And right now we're in the middle of winter. I'm not going to feel like going outside in that cold garage to go out there and do a video.
Yeah.
I mean, I did one the other day I got it uploaded talking about, got my test results in. And I think that was on Friday, yesterday. I did that on. I mean, I've got I got that Coleman stove I've been messing with. I used that the ultrasonic cleaner I got from Harbor Freight, and it cleaned up
Yeah.
some of that generator, but it's still not perfect. And I just went online, and for $46, I ordered a new one. Luckily for me, I can still get parts of that stove.
Often on the ultrasonic cleaner, I found is you have to run a few cycles. It don't clean them all in just one cycle.
That also depends upon what solvent you're running in too.
I run Awesome, which LA Totally Awesome, and it works pretty good for it.
Right. I'm gonna see about getting some of that. It's that one cleaner. Simple Green, was it the Simple Green and purple?
You got to get the certain Simple Green because the regular Simple Green will actually etch aluminum.
Right, but you got that purple one out there that is
Purple
designed
Power.
for, but it's designed for aluminum.
Yeah.
So I want to get that right now. The only thing I'm running in it is that powder that you get from Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I've never tried that. I always use the Totally Awesome. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna be truthful. I use whatever cleaner that I have. I've used Spick and Span. I've used Dawn dishwashing liquid. I use whatever cleaner that I find handy, and usually it'll clean the carburetors. Because what I usually do is I'll run them through the ultrasonic cleaner. I'll blow them out with the air hose, and I will I'll take some carburetor cleaner, spray carburetor cleaner. I don't have to use as much carburetor cleaner now that I use the ultrasonic cleaner, but I'll spray it out, the ports out with that too.
Right. Now, I did wind up using the little trick I saw that Musty One has done before, and actually took a Q-tip, cut it in half, stuck the end of that, put the stem inside of my drill, coated it down with some carb cleaner, and I went inside the nozzle, and it cleaned out quite a bit.
That's actually a pretty cool old trick, motorcycle trick, biker trick.
Yep.
They used to also use a little bit of valve lapping compound on there. You have to clean it up afterwards, and it'll polish. Another trick, and what I learned to use, I mean, either way, you have to clean it out with the carb cleaner, is toothpaste.
Really?
It'll polish the brass. Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
But you got to clean it real good with afterwards.
Brasso might even work.
Yeah, possible.
I mean, because that's designed for brass.
Yeah.
And believe me, I know all about that when I did that little stint in the Navy back in '83. I remember having to polish that buckle and everything. That was no fun.
That's true, my God. They need to make the tub of towels of liquid in a bottle. They would make millions more. That's what we was talking about, Princess Jamie. I use LA Totally Awesome in my ultrasonic cleaner.
I'm about to go and try that one out. I know we're going to say, yeah. Who was it? I was just watching a thing on YouTube earlier today. This guy, he had one of those all metal ones, kind of like what Musty's got, but it's a 2.5 liter. And he actually gone to the Big Orange store and had bought some stuff from them, put in there. And one thing that he mentioned I never even thought about is actually putting windshield washer fluid in there. And he explained that putting that in there is like if you're in an area where it's going to be freezing and everything, that windshield washer fluid will actually keep the solvent and everything from freezing up because you're putting water in there.
You know, another carburetor trick is I have done this on a hot plate outside, but it was an old biker trick is to boil your carburetor in vinegar.
Yep.
Or lemon juice. Put it on in a pot and boil it.
Yep. That's one thing. When I started watching YouTube on some of the Coleman heaters and how to clean them, the guy I was watching, he actually talked about using vinegar. I
Yeah.
tried that and it didn't work. I mean, I put the parts in a little pan and put some vinegar and everything on the stove, put it on low heat. Nope, it didn't clean them. I got stuff a lot cleaner with that ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done a lot of tricks to get by to fix stuff over the years. Some I would recommend, some I would not.
She was wanting to know how I'm feeling. Tell you one thing, girlfriend I got right now, definitely a keeper. First one ever to come over and actually help me. Want to try and get stuff done at the house here, and actually asking me, how am I feeling, especially with all this that's been going on.
Man, we've been doing these live streams every weekend for like very long in the last few months.
Yep. Already after 11.
Yeah, most
Hey,
of them's been less than 4 hours,
Hey, time flies when you're having fun.
right? We should put the invite link down there in case someone else popping through might want to join. Haven't done it in a while.
Yeah. And maybe we can get Jamie to join in on us. You feel like joining us, Jamie?
See where that weather is now. Cool if
Yeah,
it
let's do that.
snow.
Now, I'll see what it.
Now
I
they're
had to get me
saying
a
light
new.
snow.
Yeah, I had to get me a new weather app and everything because the other one I had, I don't know what was going on with it. It didn't even want to work right. Could never figure out where the hell I was at.
I have a feeling this is not really going to hit us. We'll see.
I don't know.
Usually all stuff like that breaks up before it gets here.
Right now, I'm looking at my radar, and around you it's very light, but a little bit north east of Austin, it's kind of heavy. Hey, Jamie, how you doing? Gorgeous.
I'm far from gorgeous. I'm a mess. I just got home not too terribly long, a couple hours ago.
Hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and look at whose eyes I'm looking through. Besides, hey, it's not always about the looks and everything. It's I always have it as a person's better. It's kind of like a chocolate.
I gotta turn on light.
You always look at the wrapper and everything. It can be real nice and everything, or it can be real bad. But what you're really going after is what's on the inside.
Patrick said you gotta watch who you posting a link because you never know who's going to show up drunk. So I guess I need to post this picture again on here just for Patrick. Where is it? Here we go, Patrick. So you don't feel left out.
You missed me last weekend drunk.
Yep. Yeah, but it was like watching it. All of a sudden, it's like, damn. I looked up because I was doing something else, and was like, damn, he's passed out.
Yeah.
I apparently got drunk and was changing a U joint, laying in like mud and slush out west in Arizona last weekend.
Brandon Corner, the weather I've got on this, it's showing this stuff won't be rolling into your area till about 4:30 in the morning.
If it
That's
comes
all.
through, I hope it lasts long enough to get a video on a go-kart in it. If it does come through.
Well, like I said, it's all showing to be nothing but rain down in your area. Of course, Jamie, you're going to get it before that. But
We're not supposed to get any snow.
Abilene's supposed to be, see, you're going to get rain as far as down as you are. But according to what I'm looking at on here, Abilene's going to be getting hit with snow first.
Yeah,
they were showing.
rain.
Here they're showing 3 to 6 inches of snow. I'll see it. I'll see it when it happens. If it happens. That's a lot of snow.
It's supposed to be in the 60s next week.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Oh man, there's gonna be a few, but not where the shop is. It's gonna be a few cold freaking days of shop work.
Yeah, I hope we get enough warm days that I can get that buggy build started. Because we're trying to get it out to the paint shop next weekend.
How much is that going to cost you?
It's a friend of a friend. He said he would sandblast it and paint it for $200.
That's not bad.
You're getting it powder coat or just painted?
He's going to paint it, but he's going to put a good automotive paint on it.
Never like a urethane or a single stage?
It's a single stage.
Oh, I gotta turn my TV off. I have like Lifetime going on in the background. So don't ever try powder coating in your home oven that you cook in.
So you get the taste and everything else later?
2020 themed paint job. Calf poop green. I would say it's a good 2020 themed paint job.
Hey, Brandon, you gotta let me have that frame. I can take it to work with me, and I'll paint it wasabi green.
Wasabi green.
That thing will stand out like you would not believe.
Always put an oven in the garage. I don't have a garage where I live.
Want to borrow one of mine?
What?
So you want to borrow one of mine? I've only got 2.
I used to have the oven unplugged for a reason.
Yeah, because it was 220, and that's what you used for some of the other equipment you had. I remember that video from about a year ago.
Oh, what the heck did I just do?
Yeah, I'm gonna repost some of that. Like, I took a lot of my videos down, redoing the channel. It's changing. Who knows? I might do like a mall and clothes shopping video and completely throw everybody off.
Go for it.
So the paint scheme for that buggy is supposed to be what I want to go with is an olive green or an OD green for the frame, and then the control arms and the back part where the engine will mount, I want black and black rims.
But the only thing I can say is I painted anything like that at work. What we use is not automotive paint, but it's pretty damn close. We just don't put a clear coat on anything. But the 4-part paint, you got the base paint. You're gonna have a catalyst. You're gonna have of course, you're gonna have the center, and an accelerant.
Now, is the Shaggy Rifleman doing a Cerakote or?
That'd be
Duracoat?
I don't know.
I've done Duracoat, or I think that's what it's called, Duracoat. 12 gauge back
Yeah, I'll put it like this, Brandon. That all your rattle can spray paints that are out there. I had a friend of mine. She actually hit one on her bike one time, and it sprayed red all up on the side of her bike. And about a year and a half after she did it, so mind you, that thing had dried on there. Been on the bike for over a year and a half. She came up there. I took some of that thinner we've got on a rag, took it right off in about 2 seconds.
You could do a rattle can. You could do a rattle can if you let, and it actually will hold on projects like that. If you get like the 2-stage, you can get the 2-stage clear coat that's in a spray can, or 2-part clear coat that's in a spray pan, and you have to do it, or it's 2K
Right.
or whatever.
Or for firearms, you can. I would say
Well, you
for
gotta get-
firearms, you can get the Duracoat or the Cerakote from Brownells.
Yeah.
Oh, this was
That's what my sister.
that was an awful thing that almost took my hand off.
What'd you do?
Well, let's just say that things get loose and like to fly, and they turn into projectiles, like fan
Ooh.
blades.
That's not good.
No.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I think my sister, they're doing Duracoat on my sister's. The lower she got, the only lower she could find local was pink, and she didn't want them pink, so she's going to get her AR lowers painted.
Yeah, my AR-10 is burnt bronze Cerakote, and then my 15 is just regular black with green furniture, and the burnt bronze one's got black furniture. It's all on Magpul MOE.
How easy is it for you to find ammo down there, Jamie?
It's plenty easy.
I can't find any 5.56 up here.
I got cases of. I also reload. I haven't found a
Do
need
you?
to reload 5.56 yet, but I haven't even broke out my reloading stuff since I moved to Texas.
Someone was saying it'd be cheaper to get stuff to do reloads right now than it would be to buy the actual ammo.
Well, with I think I do have some CFE 223, which is one of the prominent powders to reload 5.56. I do have a whole thing of small rifle primers, plenty of slew brass. I have everything to do it. It would take me forever,
Would it?
but I'm not gonna like start publishing load data on a live stream because it's completely horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'd be happy if I had, maybe just a couple of boxes of it. Because I just picked up my AR out of the pawn shop yesterday, got it out of layaway, and it's like, I didn't even think about, when I put it in layaway, I didn't even think about going buying ammo. And then all of a sudden, everything started getting worse, and it's like, uh-oh, too late.
So if you go to this website called AmmoSeek, you'll be able to find like reloading equipment and ammo. That's where I usually get it. But I mean, 9mm, 223, 308 is just, I can find it most places down here in San Antonio. Well, about half. A lot of the pawn shops, I think Bass Pro Shop still's got a lot of it.
Hey, if you can find some 9mm and some,
Oh, the shelves are full of 9mm, 115 grain brass casing. I think the CC. No, I would say it's Blazer. No, it's not Blazer. I think it's maybe Priv Partisan. I forget what the brand is. I've seen a whole like metric buttload on the shelf.
hey, do me a favor, Jamie. Find some, and if you can pick it up for me, I'll be glad to pay you for it.
Come on to San Antonio.
Well, I don't know. I might just be taking a road trip down there. I need to find out. I just had a new map and everything uploaded on the trike. I need to get that thing out and see how it's running. Let's see. How far is San Antonio from here? Oh, swing by Colleen and pick up somebody.
I could probably get it on base too.
Can you?
Yeah. I can get the XM 855 223 or the XM 193 also in the green cans. I think it's Federal.
Yeah, I can see what I picked up. It was it's a Smith & Wesson M&P 15 in 5.56.
We're supposed to went to the range today, but we didn't get to do that. Maybe next week. I really hate wasting ammo, but my nephew just got a 22 for Christmas, so we want to take him out to shoot it.
I have one of those BFS binary firing system 3 by Fostech. I think it's Fostech in my AR-15, and it's a very interesting trigger. That's all I'm gonna say. But my AR-15's pretty Gucci'd out.
Yeah,
I want to
according to
learn
this,
how to machine those parts.
yeah, San Antonio is about 4 hours from me.
Remember, you go to San Antonio, Mater, there's that guy outside that pub that has the best street tacos.
Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me of that. That's something else I'd want to try out. So we're going
Guys,
to.
Mike was asking about the malfunctions with the trigger. Now it works every time I do a mag dump, or not a mag dump. Every time I want to put a shot group of multiple rounds in the same location. My neck is sore as a mum.
Yeah, the last time I went to Bass Pro Shop, all they had was the expensive 223, like the expensive brands that you would normally not buy.
All right, Jamie, maybe you can answer them. What is the difference between a 223 and a 556?
The case pressure. The 556 is a higher case pressure.
I've heard that there's even just
There was the chamber.
micro
The
differences.
the chambering's a little different too. I mean, they
Yeah,
do
that's
make
what
a.
I've heard.
You can shoot 223 out of 556, but you can't shoot 556 out of 223. I used to have a 223 bolt gun and specifically said do not shoot 556 out. A lot of it has to do with the throat and the chambering. But they do
Okay.
also make a 223 wild cartridge, which kind of is the in between. I just choose the 556 chambering because I usually shoot 556 and higher pressure cases. A lot of the ammo I get is XM 855 anyway, which is 556, and I keep it the mil spec at 7 twist, so that way my my ballistics are similar to what my work shot is, and plus the EOTech that I have with the BDC is designed for the 62 grain out to a 16-inch barrel with a 17 twist, 556.
All right. This one here I picked up. I think it's got a 16-inch barrel on it.
And the neck angle, yeah, something like that.
I mean, this one's designed for the 556. That's why, to me, I'd prefer just go and stick with the 556 and just, be on the safe side with it.
Man, my hair is a mess again.
Nah.
Mike Hodge, I forgot what I was talking about. You said, Brandon, I have a few if you need it. I forgot what I was talking about. My mind goes like 100 miles an hour, so I have I got short-term memory sometimes.
It goes that slow?
Is it short term memory, or is it anal glaucoma where you can't see your ass doing the job? It's one of the two.
Well, I can get work done. It's just when like someone tells me something, I can walk into another room and already forget it. Oh, ammo? I always can use ammo, Mike Hodge.
Hey, Jamie, here, I got something for you. Got your 2 thumbs up on that one.
That's the term I use as a supervisor. Like, do you have anal glaucoma today? Can't see your ass working?
Brandon, hell, he was doing a live stream out in the shop one day, and all of a sudden the door on it opens up, and I made a comment on there. I don't think he had, got it. I said, "Damn, he should have been wearing his brown pants."
I spook easy. People can sneak up on me. I don't know why. I spook easy.
That was a line from Deadpool.
Yeah.
It's like, this guy should have worn his brown pants.
Yeah. I spook very easy if someone sneaks up on me. Maybe too many scary movies.
Well, it was when that door opened up because they were trying to tell you, I guess, about lunch.
Yeah.
Look cute, Jamie.
I don't know. I just saw this gigantic hairpiece bow on my desk, and I decided to just grab it and put it on.
There you go.
I have a pink
Nothing wrong
one
with
too.
Hey, put it back in.
I mean, it's just a giant bow. I have a pink
So,
one
makes you
too
look better.
somewhere.
Right? We'll
We
get
gotta
both
get
of them.
Mater. Mater needs the pink one. He needs a pink one.
No. Mater don't need a pink one.
Mater needs a
No.
pink one.
No. I need
Later,
a
Mike
Dusty
Hodge.
Rose one. Actually, Shaggy, that was in the opening fight scene on in Deadpool, the first one.
I also have butterfly hair pieces. They're still in the truck. They're hanging up where my sunglasses go. Dang, what do you do? Like fall out of like Brandon's gonna start broadcasting into like the ether or the Skynet. Keeps going out.
Night, Mike. Take it easy.
I had to itch my nose. If I itch my nose on camera, somebody be saying I picked my nose. Y'all know we're just a bunch of 12-year-olds on here.
Did you say 12-year-olds?
Yeah, we're just a bunch of 12-year-olds on here.
I think that's about how old I was when I got the shirt now. Joking.
That's probably about both of y'all's combined age compared to how old I am.
You'd be surprised how old I am.
Mater, I
What
don't know
about
if you know-
18? Yeah, you're 18. Is that it? You're 18 and holding.
Yeah, that's about right. I stopped growing at about 12. Like I still dress like I'm like high schoolish, but
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Mater, I don't know if you ever noticed this when you was here, but the male Rottweiler is named Axel, and the female Rottweiler is named Rose. Axel Rose.
Ha!
My mom named him.
I will say in
right.
1998 I was driving.
In 98? Yeah, I got
That
a
is
few
when
years on you.
that's when I learned how to. That's when I really learned how to drive.
I learned to drive a lot longer than that.
And I still have that vehicle.
I wish I had mine. That was one car I learned how to drive in. Man, 74 Gremlin X.
They had a 304 or a 360 or 390 or a 258. They had a whole bunch of different engines in those things.
That one it had the 258 straight six in it.
That's the one that I got in my Jeep is the 258. Yep. Same engine.
Now, thing about it is, tried to start the car one day and it just did not want to run, and actually ran the battery down. And we figured, okay, well, it's got a lot of high miles on it and everything. So, okay, fine, we'll get it rebuilt. I found a guy up in Arlington that, give him that sexy look now.
No, I'm trying to blink my hair out my eye.
Anyways, I went up taking it up to him, and he called me up one day and said, man, I got some good news, I got some bad news. He said, the good news is that 4 of the cylinders can go 40 over. I said, what's the bad news? He goes, 2 of them have to go 60. And I said, okay, what's my options? He said, well, you can bore the 4 out to 40, and then the other 2 cylinders, get them bored and sleeve back. I said, or he goes, you can bore the whole thing 60 over. I go, which one's going to be costing more money? He goes, boring and sleeving. I told him, just bore the thing 60 over all the way. So he winds up doing that. He calls me back later on saying that
cylinder wall's got too thin, so
oh no, it had a lot of meat still left. He said it could probably go almost 100,000. But that was how bad that engine was worn out. It had to go 60 over. I guess Brandon had to go blow his nose again.
I did not have to blow my nose.
But anyways, he called me up and
no, he does that when he has to cough so he can hide it. Like
But anyways, he had a 232 head that had already been rebuilt, ready to go.
Patrick
said-
just mentioned a 401. Funny
Yeah,
Funny thing is with the 401, I have one of those at my shop that's
Do you?
bored 30 over, and I got Edelbrock Pro heads on it that I have to reassemble, and I'm dumping that into an old school Overland build with a Phytech fuel injection system. I wish I could do a video of that. It's an effing nightmare and a mess that I have. I have to get these projects done before the move. Because that Jeep has been, and the customer with that Wagoneer gave me the 360 for free, and it was running. There's nothing wrong with it. Besides, the heads do need machined, but I don't want to put a 360 in my Jeep, even though it will bolt right up. I'll do something a little different. But I digress.
and
And
make a streamer out of it.
an answer to Lisa's comment was that I learned to drive a 3 on the tree on the farm. And then I eventually got that truck and turned it into a 4 on the floor with the old SM465 Muncie transmission. Bolted that behind the 250 inline 6 because it was old Chevy. And then ended up pulling that 250 inline 6 and putting a 350 in it. And I still have all that stuff. And that's like over 20 years ago.
Shaggy, I'm probably the youngest one here. To tell you the truth.
It's not like I'm in the stream with a bunch of geriatrics watching. Now I'm joking.
I tell you what really got me, Jamie, was one time I went to a junkyard and actually got a chance to see a Gremlin sitting in there. I walked over to it. It had a 390 with a 4-speed from the factory.
A 390 Gremlin with a 4-speed. I'm trying to think of a 4-speed would have been behind that Gremlin. Because it's not
Yeah,
a 435. The 435 came out of a truck.
Well, all I know is it was
Oh, I
stopped.
know. It probably was the it couldn't have been the T18A or the T170. It's probably the T177 maybe. That was a pretty decent 4-speed. They put behind V8s. I know they put the T176 behind a few of the 304s. I
Well,
don't
whatever
know.
it was a, like I said, definitely it was a
You don't even know my
390.
age. My mom don't even know my age.
Is she trying to tell on you, Brandon?
No, she don't even know my age. I'm 28, not 27.
January
Younger than me.
of 94, I was messing with Windows 3.1 on a Packard Bell playing Spider-Man, the old Spider-Man cartoon. I was playing Solid Snake, Doom, Wolfenstein 3D, and I was dialing in.
It's Wolfenstein.
Same thing. Whatever it was installed. I had to use a couple floppies to install it. Or diskettes for the.
Oh, the 5 1/4.
No, it was 3.5. I did the computer I had. The first computer I got in '92 had a 5 1/4 and 3.5 floppy drive, and it was a 386 IBM with a 6. It did have a 256 color graphics card in it. I think it also had a math coprocessor.
Oh, wow. You actually had a
92
Mac
is the year I was
processor?
born.
So you had the DX version?
It was a 386 33 DX, or was it 25 DX? I don't remember.
I had a 386 SX33 with 100 meg hard drive and 4 megs of RAM.
This had
And one X CD-ROM.
I
Maybe
did
my
have
real
a
family will
CD
come back and get me now.
I'm talking about the old big CD-ROMs that the whole entire case come out. That was like the thick ones where the laser was on the bottom and then it pushed in and then it actuated the turnstile. I remember those. That was an expansion. The The model computer I had was an IBM T315. It didn't have a CD-ROM at the time, but I did put one in it eventually. And that was before we got the Packard. I still have the Packard Bell, by the way, from 94.
My boss, he wound up showing me his hard drive from one of his computers. I picked that thing up. That thing had to weigh about 15 pounds.
It was
And
probably a
only-
SCSI. It was probably an old 50-pin SCSI hard drive.
No, this was an internal one. But it was his neck.
I still have a lot of old computer stuff. Like my current desktop is when I got into building computers. This desktop, I got the case, I got in 98 for Christmas. And it started out as a Pentium 3 with the slot processor in it. Yep, it had DOS. It had DOS, and then I ended up putting Windows 3.1 on it.
When you said DOS, what?
The
That's
TS,
old.
the Radio Shack TRS-80, that's pre Tandy, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember when I got my computer originally back in the 90s. That's how you had to upload everything was through DOS. And that was even actually most of that stuff was even before you even had Windows. Everything was through DOS.
Well, I mean, they did have a lot of Lotus 321 programs that where you can. They did have a window where you had to use the floppy. My very first, not floppy, but the mouse. My very first mouse was a serial port ball trackball mouse.
Yep.
If they get dirty, you have to take the ball off and clean them.
Well, I have a
Just rubbing
trackball mouse.
alcohol.
I have a trackball mouse right now, but it's not like the one that I had was a gigantic. It was a Manila one that had the giant roller. And then my
Okay, I was
keyboard.
talking about-
I still have this old keyboard. I don't know
I
why.
was talking about the old mouse that had the ball down at the bottom, and sometimes they get dirty and have to take them off and clean the ball off just so they would work right.
Yep.
Windows Vista was doo-doo when it came out.
You can say
Same
that
with-
again.
Same with Windows Millennium. It was still, so they made Windows Millennium more user-friendly for the new generations, but it was still in the Windows 9X architecture. So a lot of people end up taking their Windows Millennium machines and downgrading to Windows 98 Second Edition. But the problem with the Windows Millennium and you wanted to go to the NT4 or the Windows NT architecture, you couldn't upgrade to Windows 2000 Pro. So a lot of people ended up downgrading to Windows 98 just to upgrade to Windows 2000. I'll step off my soapbox because now I sound old.
Now
Well,
I remember some of the
Go ahead, Brandon.
I remember some of the older systems, but as I got older, when I really got into computers, XP was what I was used to, and back then I was playing around with C++ programming and stuff, making bots and stuff to go into Yahoo Chat and pretty much troll people and kick them out of the chat. I used to do that back in the day for fun.
I used to use a little program called AutoIt. It was basically indexing programs for mouse movements, and I would play this game called Diablo 2. And what I would do during the day, I would run this bot to do like some of the rare characters, and then I would get all the legit items, and then I would sell them on mule accounts. But that was back in like the early 2000s.
Yeah,
I remember
my mom
get on a website or any of the bulletin boards back then, as they were called. You had to have a dial-up modem, and I think mine started off with a 14.4.
I get drunk and I ramble, and I'll just completely go off topic like I'm doing right now.
Ain't
Oh,
nothing
my
wrong
mom
with
was
that.
addicted to MSN chat rooms. She had an addiction. It was really bad. MSN chat rooms.
I had the. Do you remember the old ICQ?
Yeah.
ICQ chat rooms. You had the MSN. You had the AOL. I used to use AOL CDs as coasters because I had internet. So at one point I had 14K dial-up. I had 28.8, and then I skipped the 56K, and we ended up going to a ISDN, which it still does nothing. And then we didn't even get cable. We went straight to a dedicated T1 line because my dad was running an IBM AS400 server for his business in the house. So having a dedicated T1 line in the late 90s and having a LAN party with all of your friends in the basement where everybody would bring desktop computers with the old CRT monitors, and you'd be playing things like Quake 2, Quake 3, Diablo, the very first, the old Delta Force LAN War, no, Delta Force LAN War, and Delta 3. Yeah, all of that. Wow.
You know what I got my
Commodore?
nephew
Wow.
addicted to is Age of Empire.
Oh yeah, I
Old Age of
remember
Empire.
Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, like Red Alert 2. You had Command and Conquer
Yeah.
Generals in the 2000s. Geez, you're taking me way back, like 20 years.
Or what about the old Sim City? The old Sim City. I used to love to build the towns up and then hit the button to create a tornado or something just to destroy the town.
I used
All right.
to.
Y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
I used to play The Sims Hospital.
Those was fun games. I don't know why I can't get into these modern games. I think the games that we all had back earlier, it was more fun than these games. I don't know why, but I know the graphics are better than modern games, but they just don't seem fun anymore.
But I'm trying to think. No, taking me way back. I still have that Packard Bell. It's in my dad's house somewhere. I remember getting on the internet with Windows 3.1 and DOS using ArchieNet. I forget what it was called. Netscape. I still have a Netscape email address. I think that's about it.
I kept the Yahoo one for years until a couple years ago. Then I made Gmail.
I have Gmail and I
then-
have the Google phone service.
Yeah. And then I wanted to seem cool, so I got email hosting for my domain. So now I just have my own email address.
Yeah, I used to be into vintage computing. My claim to fame was getting Windows 3.1 to talk to a wireless internet by tricking the driver signing and thinking it was operating on a 16-bit when it was an 8-bit operating system, but you drop the driver signing to the card, so it talks to the 8. So it talks as if it's an 8-bit driver signing, and then you get the card to automatically detect the MAC filtering and link the handshake together. That way, when you fire it up, the card's already linked, and the computer with the driver signing with the 8 bits already talking to the card, so you get a connection with Windows 3.1. But that's my geekiness coming out.
Yeah. I used to play around a little bit with the server. my uncle had all the hookups for the software and stuff. So I used to play around with servers, and I just had like a local server set up. But I never got it on the internet because we never had like the static IP type deal. But since we've been in Texas, we've had Atari.
That Atari, yeah. That's an Atari. So I have a
Atari
busted.
2600.
I'm gonna hold that thought before I have a busted radiator. I gotta go to the bathroom.
So like a personal problem to me. Yeah, I got lucky that years ago I went to a garage sale. This lady, she had a complete system and about 52 different games. I got the whole setup and everything, I think for about $20.
My first game system.
And it still
first
works.
game system was a Super Nintendo, and we had the cartridge that you could play the Game Boy games in the Super Nintendo.
Yep. And what's really funny is in some of those games, I actually found some game cartridges for Coleco. And that was another older game system. Yeah, but a friend of mine, that's what we used to play was Atari, the Atari 2600 and everything. Uh-oh. She got a little horny on us.
Yeah. We had the Super Nintendo, and then one year my mom bought us the PS1, and we had that game system forever. I didn't get a PS2 until PS3 was almost out. So we had the
Wow.
PS1. We didn't have many games for it. I remember playing the sample disc over and over again. They used
I
to
remember
come with
when
the
the,
game system.
Heroes on N64. I played GoldenEye on N64.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I remember.
The Sega Dreamcast. I had the original NES. Man, that was like not that in like the late 80s.
Yep.
Well, I was telling him that I had we had the Super Nintendo, and we had the cartridge that you could play the Playboy or the game Playboy.
Boy.
Are you admitting something to your mom on the live stream right now that you're not?
So you could play the Game Boy games in the Super Nintendo.
I mean, I personally prefer gallery magazines over Playboy, but that's just me.
I
But,
figured you might be one of the play girls.
But yeah, we had that.
I was
Hey,
thinking about
Brandon,
getting my hair
what kind
cut.
of movie your mom would like? Hey, since she likes Mario Brothers, I've got that movie on DVD.
Really?
My
Yeah.
last game system was a PS2. I'm thinking about getting my hair cut, but I'm not sure. Ooh,
I
old 26. Ooh, that's an old one. I bet BW's Electronics used to play like Ninvaders on some of the old systems back then.
I'm amazed
Now,
they
one thing-
had game systems. I thought back then they all went to arcades, which I miss arcades.
Yeah.
Arcades is a dying thing. There ain't many arcades around.
Nope. I remember you go to the mall and you had one spot in the mall that was nothing but an arcade. And I mean, it had all kinds of different pinballs and video games. You had the skee ball, everything.
My uncle
I
used
mean,
to
I
take me
went
and my
to-
cousin to the arcade, and then we go to that candy store, and we get him out of a lot of money in candy at the candy
Yep.
store in the mall.
Last time,
Lots of quarters back then.
last time I was in an arcade, they had this thing called Dance Dance Revolution. I used to get addicted to that, but that was like what, maybe 06, 07, 05, I don't know, and Dance Dance Revolution came out. I lost so much weight on that. Well, I was working at a fast food restaurant at one point. So losing
Last
weight was
arcade I went into, like I said, the last one that I wound up going into was let's see, what was it? 2019. And that was when I wasn't going on my last cruise. That was on the cruise ship, and it's like, damn, that thing is small. And it's like, okay, well, where do you put your quarters, your tokens? Nope. You pay for everything on your cruise credit. I'm going, really?
Do you remember the old gray Game Boys?
Oh yeah, they look like big old bricks. So it's like this, like this. I remember the first year the colors came out. I always wanted a color, but we couldn't really afford color. Everybody at school had the color ones, and I still had the old Game Boy. And that's when Pokemon came out, which was the funnest game ever on the Game Boy with Pokemon.
Well, back then it wasn't the Pokemon didn't come out until the Game Boy Colors, really.
That's what I'm saying.
Pokemon didn't come out until like the mid to late 90s, like 96, 97, and when the Game Boy Colors really came about, then Pokemon started getting popular.
Well, like I said, I had the old game system. Everybody at school had the new colors, and I still had the old Game Boy for a long time. That's when Burger King had all those Pokemon toys.
Yep.
Hell, I remember my local Jack in the Box having a Joust video game right there in the where you go in and eat.
I didn't even know what a Jack in the Box was until I moved to Texas, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. Hell, even
Oh,
our
man.
local store had Pac-Man.
Why was not Whataburger in Pennsylvania, where I grew up in?
I love Whataburger.
Hey,
Especially the
Whataburger,
mushroom
Texas.
Swiss burger. Especially the mushroom Swiss burger.
Oh, you can have
My
that
favorite. Oh man, it's great.
one. Like I said, you can have it. There's two things on a burger I do not want. One, gonna be mushrooms. The second thing is gonna be mustard. Nope.
I like everything. I'm not picky.
That's about the only two things I don't like. Gonna be mustard and mushrooms.
I
used
like
to have
everything,
that-
but
I used to have that horn on my 78 F-250.
Oh, Dixie.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it down. That's my little notification here on my phone.
I'm thinking about cutting my hair. I always play with it, but I don't know if I should cut it or keep letting it grow. Definitely needs trim. But I also like to play with
Look
my
at
hair.
it. Well, you can probably get it trimmed, but just remember this: once you get it cut short, you ain't gonna worry; it's gonna grow back.
Well, it's already
How long have you
like
got it now? That's not that long.
it's fairly long.
BW.
Hey, I've
So my
seen,
mom always swears
some have
the
a lot
mushroom
longer.
Swiss burger. My mom always swears the mushroom Swiss burger at Whataburger ain't as good as the one that we had at Hardee's back in Kentucky.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wish they had Whataburger up in Pennsylvania. Speaking of which, living in the Rust Belt and dealing with like all those rusted cars, and I come down here and it's like it's not so
What,
bad.
Russ?
It's not so bad. Well, when I moved to Georgia,
Hey, Jamie, here's a question I have for you. How easy is it for you to find the AMC Eagles?
oh, if I could get a hold of an AMC Eagle, I have plans. I have plans for one of those.
I would love to be able to get my hands on one because in the rules for my local dirt track, that is one car they do not say you can't have. I'm going, that would be perfect to get out there with a 4-wheel drive. They can't say a damn thing about it being not legal.
I would take one of those and I would put a set of Dana 60s, 40s, an Atlas transfer case. I'd make that thing low, high ground clearance, high flex with ORIs, 4-link front, or no, I'd have the 3-link the front, put a custom frame under it, 4-link the rear, and that thing will be a sleeper.
Well, I'd have to make it to where it would be legal according to the rules as far as what the dirt track says.
I don't care about the dirt track. I care about crawling up some steep climbs. Personally,
I know.
We got a Raising Cane's too, Mom. I just never tried Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's, I think, is supposed to be somewhat like Zaxby's. Some people say it's better. Some people say
Raising Cane's is gross. So, have you ever had a Chicken Express?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicken
I'll take
Express
Chicken Express.
is a lot better than Chicken Express. It's probably some of the best chicken that I've had since I've been in Texas.
Yep.
I've tried the Raising Cane's route, and it doesn't set right with me.
I will take Chicken Express over Raising Cane's and even going to my local KFC.
Yeah, like Yoda Doug just said, KFC's greasy. It's like Kentucky Fried shit, and it's not Kentucky Fried chicken.
Yeah. And besides, with KFC right now, you go in there and you want something, man, they give you some small chicken. I mean, some small ass pieces of chicken on there. You go into
Zaxby's
Chicken
ain't
Express,
bad.
I
you
don't
in there,
like
and it's like,
I usually don't like the ass piece of a chicken, but that's okay.
right. Well, I'm saying though, is Chicken Express, here, I go in there and I say I want a 4-piece. I'm going to be sitting down. Usually I might have a 5, or a 5.5 piece because they just reach up there and they just grab and put it on there. It's like, oh, here you go.
Patrick said order a burger from a local mom and pop joint. That is a place I was going to tell you. If y'all ever go through Burnett, you got to stop at Stormy's. That burger place is good.
Where?
Oh, is that
Stormy?
across from that motorcycle shop?
Where is it at?
It might be. There's one in Burnett and there's one in Lampasas.
Because I know that
And it's called Stormy's.
about 3 years ago when I rode down for the sisters, we went to that motorcycle museum there in Burnett, and then right across from the highway from there was a little restaurant we went to. They had some good food.
Yeah. This one was kind of like it's still kind of like the 50s in a way, The one in Lampasas, they actually still have people on roller skates.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I heard about out past Glen Rose that there's a place I'm wanting to go and try out, and it's called Loco Coyote. And I've seen a video today on it. And it's like, oh my God, them burgers are huge.
Johnny Rockets has really good burgers.
Oh, no.
If anyone's ever heard of a Johnny Rockets.
No, thank you. We got Johnny Rockets out there at Six Flags in Arlington, and no, I'll go to In-N-Out Burger before I go to Johnny Rockets. As a matter of fact, Johnny Rockets is on Royal Caribbean, and you got Guy's Burger on Carnival, and they've already had a showdown between Johnny Rockets and Guy's Burger, and they're already saying no, Guy's Burgers are so much better than Johnny Rockets.
Well, I mean, the one that's in Annapolis, Maryland, is not too bad. Or not Annapolis, but Arundel Mills Mall.
You know what I have to what I don't like for burgers? I don't care much for Freddy's.
Oh, I
I've
thought you
seen.
might say
I
White
haven't been
Castle.
to Freddy's yet.
I'm not a fan. I would eat In-N-Out burgers before I'd eat Freddy's.
Hey, Jamie, you ever been over to that Alamo Springs Cafe?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I went down there last year, and they have some pretty good burgers. That's down there by you.
Let me tell
That's
y'all
over
what,
by
the worst
that. It's that Texas. Was it Texas Railroad Park where they had the railroad, the tunnel go through, and now it's a big old bat cave.
I can get down with Five Guys. It's pretty good.
Never tried it. Or Red Robin's. I've never tried Red Robin's either. And we got
Red
both
Robin.
here.
Oh, sorry. You said Red Robin? I
We had
had to go with the yum.
We had a Richard Rawlings garage but it didn't last very long. The Richard Rawlings garage.
He came
I
here.
think he was Yeah, he had a restaurant in Harker Heights.
I didn't know
It
that.
used to be it used to be a Twin Peaks, but when the people that had the Twin Peaks in Waco owned the one in Harker Heights too, so when they lost their franchise license, they shut both of them down. So he built a Richard Rawlings garage there, and it's no longer in business. I hear his food wasn't that great.
I've been wanting to go try Gas Monkey restaurant up there in Dallas sometime.
Oh my God, Twin Peaks. It's like every time I go with Twin Peaks, I'm usually with a group of men, and they're always checking out, well, Twin Peaks. I'm like, come on.
I've been to Twin Peaks twice, and to be honest, I really never saw any of the wait staff there that really did anything for me.
I always
judge
how they
young people. Like no,
so half of
too
the
thin,
wait staff
too young.
Twin Peaks here are like they have like different nights. Like they have like lingerie night or black I forget what it's called. Yeah, it's something like that. And it's like, man, it's like you're scared to wear what you're wearing to work and you're not posing confidence. And it's like I can just I don't know.
All we got left like that here is Tilted Kilt. That's all we got left here. We don't have a Hooters no more. They shut down the Hooters. We don't have a Twin Peaks here. We just have Tilted Kilt.
I mean, like half the people don't even know how to walk in heels very well. But I'm coming from the judging, the showing. I grade all of that. I don't know.
Hey, Brandon, how do you say your mom's name?
Lisa. It's just Lisa spelled with an E, no an I.
Okay. I gotta say, she would probably like going to a Renaissance Festival when it's Island Fling time, because you get all the guys wearing their kilts, and a lot of them do not wear anything underneath them.
I'm too innocent. I'm like the innocent goody-goody. I don't ever dress like that.
Oh, you never go to Rennie Fair? Oh, that's
Well, I mean,
plenty
that's-
wrong with you.
I have like corsets and stuff and old style clothing, but
No, me, I've got about 4 pairs of my tights I wear. They're usually not doing anything underneath them.
I mean, I have dresses with pockets that I'm pretty proud of.
Well, if I go out to a Renaissance festival, if I'm in my garb and everything, I'm dressed like all the other guys that are out there. I'll be wearing my tights. I'll have my shirt and vest and everything on with my belt with all my pouches.
Oh, now I really like that. I do like to wear dresses and get to wear get all girled up ish when I'm not wrenching.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's see, we got Sherwood coming up. It's either next month or in March. Scarborough's going to be in April and May. And then, of course, we got Texas Renaissance Festival be October and November.
They're not getting affected by this whole COVID thing.
No, actually, okay, now Sherwood, they actually started last year. And then they actually, I think, ran 3 weekends, and then that was it. Scarborough actually canceled. But TRF, no, they ran the entire run. The only thing is you had to wear a mask. That was it. And they were
See,
limiting.
that's my problem. I'm at.
I mean,
I'm
when they were
asthmatic,
doing
so it's hard for me to
ticket
wear a
sales,
mask.
well,
Long
on something
period of
like that, then right on something like that, then you might get by with, a medical exemption. But
I'm
no, I
about
mean,
to get
the
that
only thing,
COVID vaccine.
the tickets, right? Well, the tickets that they were selling and everything, they were date coded. So if you bought a ticket, you had to specify what day you were going and go on that specific day. Otherwise, your ticket was no good, and it would not be honored on. Say you wanted it for, say, the 21st of October, and say, well, no, I want to go on the 14th. Well, you make the drive all the way there, show up at the gate,
I'm gonna.
present you, and they wouldn't let you in the gate.
He said don't get the vaccine, and I was talking about getting the COVID vaccine. Speaking of all this, I'm gonna have to eventually because my job causes me to travel internationally a lot,
And the
and
military don't give choices often.
now they
comes to
do
stuff like
give
that.
they're giving us a choice, but it's because of my position and frequent travel. It's going to be more. It's going to be more of a requirement. So
My uncle's friend got it. He didn't turn into a zombie, so that's a plus.
Not yet.
He was hoping they went camping. He was hoping they would turn into a zombie.
The only thing I got to do is I just go get me another test sometime next week and have it show negative. That way I can get my ass back to work.
just the ass, not the full person. No, I'm joking.
Well,
Or is it the donkey you're sending back to
anything
work?
attached to it. My boss wants anything attached to my ass back at work.
See, I'm not much of a conspiracy theorist. I'll probably eventually get the vaccine too. I'm not much of an conspiracy theorist.
Well, since I'm actually
all I know is if
diagnosed-
something bad happens, then I'm gonna get compensated for it, I guess.
well, since I've already been diagnosed being positive for it, does that mean I'm going to have to get the vaccine? That's my question.
Well, they said there's no proof. They can't. There's not a whole lot of data on it. People that gets it, they said people that gets it can still re-get it eventually, or I don't know if they get it once, if they're not immune to it.
It
You
was
know, there's so many.
It was probably made in like Russia.
Probably.
Probably made in China. They probably got that vaccine developed over there in the Wuhan section of China. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't understand. Everybody's going to blow this thing totally out of proportion. Simple fact is, if you actually look at it, what is this COVID-19? It's nothing more than another form of the flu. And then, they were
Awesome,
just
Patrick.
talking about how they had that other, that second strain that was over in England and everything. Well, I just seen this thing on, I got a notification saying that some guy down in Houston's already got that second strain.
I saw it a couple days ago.
Yeah. So I'm going, and if you actually look at it, what is the COVID-19? It's a coronavirus. Well, what's the common flu? It's a coronavirus. So's your common cold. So all this is
COVID will be over. I have a feeling COVID will be over in like 10 days.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Because I've got it, and the only two symptoms, I got three. Only had three symptoms of it. And one was the fever, which really didn't go over 100. Second was I still got my nose wanting to be stopped up some. And third was I had a little bit of a sore throat. I've never lost taste or smell. Never got any body aches. Never lost energy. Any of the stuff they've been talking about. Yeah, I've got a cough and everything, but hell, I smoke. Okay, been doing that for a long time. So I've had my smoker's cough for about 5 years now.
My boss's dad is 92, and he lives in a retirement center. He tested positive for COVID, and the only symptoms he had was loss of taste and a dry throat at 92.
Yep. Hell, one of the presidents of one of the motorcycle clubs I know. He's I think 82, 83, something like that. He's had it. He said he's been diagnosed with it, and he's got no problems. He's already over it. And the thing about it is, I hear it. This is so many people are dying because of it. Well, everything they were saying from COVID, people had other symptoms or other problems that they were actually dying from, but they might have had COVID. That's it.
Problem is, I think there's a lot of these people dying, but I think there's also been a lot that's been mislabeled COVID related too.
Yeah. Hell, I saw that one thing a while back. That lady, she was talking about all the different things that they were considered to be, you died from COVID. And one of them was if you had Alzheimer's and you wound up dying and they already knew you had Alzheimer's, but you detected positive for COVID, they were going to consider you dying from COVID and not Alzheimer's. And one thing that really got me was that if you got into a car crash, okay, and got killed, and you died and everything in that crash, and you tested positive for COVID, they were going to have it as, oh, he died from COVID, not the car crash.
Let me tell you.
Tell me that's not BS.
Let me tell you something. We had an old guy that we knew, and we all had to get tested for afterwards. Last year, was it last year or the year before? Died of TB. When was the last time you heard of TB?
Been a long time since I heard anybody dying from that.
Yeah, they decided he died from TB. We had it. We went through and we all got tested for it. We all got lucky, but
Yep.
Tuberculosis.
Oh, by the way, talking about that vaccine, you know what they're saying the number one ingredient is in it? Glycol
Potassium.
alcohol. No, I've been
Oh,
hearing.
so antifreeze. So antifreeze,
Yeah.
basically.
Antifreeze is what you put in your damn car. I'm going, oh, hell no, you're not going to inject the same shit I put in my radiator of my car in my blood. No.
yeah.
I'll show you.
But
your
have
number
you
one
ever
choice.
have you ever read some of the food boxes? Some of the chemicals that's in the food that we eat is like stuff that's used in cars and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff in shampoos and stuff is found in cereals. From what I've seen, in some cereals, it's crazy.
Hell, they one ingredient I found that years ago I found out was really weird. Chalk. The same stuff you used to use in school for writing off the blackboard. That was included in food.
We met this cool old woman, and this woman was almost in her 80s and still farming every day. And you know what her thing was? She
What's
said
that?
back top of alcohol. She said during the 60s when they came out with all these stuff in the food and stuff, she decided to grow everything she ate there, and she didn't touch any of the modern food. She grew all her food.
Yep.
Well,
She said she
Yep.
never got sick.
the antibodies that I have come from asbestos, brake dust, track dirt, all kinds of oils. Yeah, I don't think COVID's gonna have a good time in my body.
Right? I
Now,
keep
I know
breathing
all
in
about
like
that.
ether and acetone and all kinds of chemicals from working.
Yep.
Grinder
It's just like
dust.
for me, at work, with our paint that we got to use, I tell everybody, I got 55 gallons of hand sanitizer at work. Because that 69 we got at work, man, that's some good thinner. So ain't nothing going to live in that stuff. 74, oh, no way, because that's got an acid to it. And when I say an acid, I mean I've seen it literally eat away at concrete.
Got kitchen to take care of. I gotta do that eventually too. But I live by myself, so whatever mess that I
There's
make, I gotta
Shaggy.
take up with the.
And Jamie, you forgot one other automotive item. Good old Berriman's B12.
What?
You forgot Berriman's B12.
Oh yeah.
That's some good
That
stuff
smells
there.
awful.
Or what about xylene if you're in the auto body? That stuff's nasty.
Yeah.
Oh man, I did some fiberglass work inside the shop, even with the door
Shaggy.
open. That stuff messed me up. The fumes from that, even
Yep.
with the door windows open.
I did a truck bed liner in an enclosed. When I did the truck bed liner on the floor of my Jeep, I had no ventilation. It was horrible.
What planet were you circling that later on?
It was a nightmare. And I was just like going at it, didn't realize. Next thing you know, I'm like, it was interesting.
Hello, Saturn. Like, yeah, hello, Saturn. Oh, nice rings.
See, I never hallucinated from breathing in fumes, but I've had bad headaches and like sore throats and all kinds of stuff from it.
Hey, Patrick, you gonna stay awake on us this time?
What?
Probably not. I'll probably be the one to fall asleep on y'all this time.
Who was it that fell
Had-
asleep with Patrick?
It was Patrick. Patrick.
Hey, Brandon, bring that picture up of him.
Okay, we'll bring it back
I
up.
don't think Jamie got a chance to see it.
Wait, what is the picture? Hold on. There we go.
Yeah,
There you
took a picture
go,
of Patrick who
Patrick.
passed out.
Now
There
you're
it
up
is.
on the panel with the Patrick.
And the funny thing is,
That-
he was just talking about how he passed out during one of his own live streams.
That is funny.
We thought he was dead there for a little bit.
Yeah, and like I said, and he was just talking about 20 minutes earlier, how during one of his own live streams that he was doing, he actually passed out for 20, 30 minutes. Didn't even know it.
That's why I will not do like a live stream while laying in my bed.
That's one good thing about doing live streams out in the shop because it's so cold and stuff. It keeps me active. I have to stay warm. Doing it here in the house, it kind of makes me tired. I just want to fall asleep.
We keep you awake.
Holy cow, we're going on close to 5 hours.
4.5, yeah.
We're getting up into Jimmy C time now. But that's all okay.
Hey, we
because
keep
my
going.
sleep pattern's been all messed up.
What's your mom thinking with all these live streams?
Oh, she's
I do
watching
them every
right
Saturday. I've done a live stream every Saturday for 2 years. Every Saturday, 8 o'clock. It's became the norm. Still ain't hit it big on YouTube, but I still keep it real. I can keep doing it for everybody.
I'll never hit it big on YouTube. It's not. It's not.
now. We still got to get a Texas get together.
A what?
A Texas get together.
Oh yeah, we still gotta plan that.
Yep.
With old
That's where
Brad.
Brandon. Now, why ruin it, Brandon?
With Brad?
Yeah.
I like
You wanna ruin
Brad.
it with
He's
Brad
goofy.
coming?
I like Brad.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
goofy. What's
Yeah,
up,
see about
Sparky?
getting all
See, it's
four
morning.
together.
See, Sparky's like, good morning. It's morning time over there.
Where's Sparky at?
He's across the pond in the UK.
Oh yeah, I saw
Ah.
that too. BWs about when Garnet Tools he was like cussing at the screen and like trying to edit the video, and he was like, we're all like typing like, hey, you're live right now.
I don't think I follow Garnett on YouTube. I don't know why. I kind of
This
went away
crowd
from
doesn't
some of the.
sleep.
Patrick, we're just trying to give you a hard time. We're not going to forget about you. Fall asleep. That's why we bring it up.
Now, Patrick's got a good sense of humor. I wouldn't have picked nobody else like that. Patrick's got a good sense of humor. He'll take it. Some people take stuff too serious, but Patrick, he has that sense of humor. He'll
He seems like
he'll
that
take it.
guy.
Well, I know if I keep drinking this wild turkey, I'm going to be taking the floor very serious.
Well, pass that bottle on up here to me. Here, I want some. Here, hand it on up here. Where you at? Okay.
It's pretty rough.
I would drink alcohol tonight, but I took ibuprofen 800, Tylenol, and multiple times today, so I don't think it's probably good to drink alcohol.
No, where's
So
mine at?
when it gets warmer, we should all do like an alcohol stream. That way, if we like pass out, then it's not like we're passing out in like the freezing cold temperatures.
Right?
All right. Get me thirsty. Cheers.
There he goes with his rum.
What is that, like $7 bottle of liquor?
Oh, hell no. This is $36 over at Specs.
I got this $10 bottle of rum in a bowling pin. Do not recommend it.
Now, this stuff here, this is Bumbu. This is coming from Jamaica. And, I guess my taste buds and everything are a little bit more sensitive tonight. Anyways, when I was down there in Jamaica, they took us to one of these little, kind of like a little shopping place for us to go to. You know, Travis stop and everything. They were giving out samples of all these different rums, and one of them happened to be the Bumbu. And that's something I wound up getting. I wound up buying a bottle of it from down there, paid $60 for it. And it's like, okay, this is some good stuff. I got a couple of bottles of something else. And got them back here in the States. And then I found out later on, you can go here, local Specs and everything has the Bumbu for, I think, $36.
Have you ever been to Total Wine?
Total Wine and Spirits, they didn't carry it. Specs was the only one in the area that did. But I had to go all the way to Arlington to get it. Then there was a Liquor Depot. They wound up having it, and they were a little bit closer. And then come to find out Specs, which is probably about maybe 10 minutes away from the house, they start carrying it. So
Here's
okay.
one liquor for you while I go fill this up here in a minute after you finish.
Sparky says 628 there.
So Sparky's on the other side of the pond.
Yeah, he's over there with Mick.
Bloody
and the
Brett.
other UK guys.
So we've got a bloody Brit on here, huh?
Sparky, Mick said he had to cry himself to bed because I forgot to let him up on the panel. He said he messaged me on Instagram and told me he had to cry himself to sleep.
Yeah, Patrick, that's what we keep reminding everybody about.
The wintertime, my whole sleep schedule is all mixed up in the wintertime. Like in the summertime, I'll go to bed probably not late, and then I'll get up real early. I'll get up like 6 o'clock in the morning and go out and start working. But in the winter times, I sleep in and I stay up late.
Right now, with me being home from work, being on my quarantine and everything. So is that some whiskey?
It's a Wild Spirit.
So what exactly is that, Jamie?
I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. It was a gift from a customer.
Oh, really?
It's
It
like a
doesn't
200
say if
bottle.
it's whiskey.
It's like a $200 bottle of whiskey.
Okay. So it is whiskey. Okay.
The only things my
Kind of-
customer ever gave me was Cajun food.
A customer gave it to me.
I watched a show on History Channel, and they were talking about the most expensive liquors in the world, and they got to the cheapest bottle of rum on the list at a little bit over $12,500 for a bottle.
When I was in Dubai, there was this bottle of rum that I did the conversion from. I did the Dubai conversion, and it was like $26,000 in
Damn.
Dubai.
What's that guy?
But
I think you passed on it.
yeah, it was ridiculous. Like,
Yeah,
but
I would have also.
I could tell you Dubai is fun.
Sounds like it. I still wouldn't mind going over to Europe
Been there.
sometime.
Wow.
Go down under. Have you ever been down under?
Been to Europe, Australia, New Zealand.
Sparky.
Good
Asia.
morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning,
I
Sparky.
literally,
Morning.
it's 100
Top of the
proof.
day, my lord.
Patrick. It's 100 proof.
Well, good morning to the ladies and gentlemen around. I'm just chilling out. Where did the echo come from? Blimey. Oh dear. So how are you then, BSS?
Doing pretty good. I'm just sitting here watching these guys drink, and I'm just sitting here watching them drink.
I'm just here doing my OBS at the moment. Trying to get the OBS finished. Yeah. But you never know, I might just go and blow the toilet
So
up.
what's life like? So what's life like on the other side of the pond?
Dull, boring, and I can't use the F word, but yeah, fine.
I heard y'all are on lockdown right now.
It's not called lockdown, it's called stupidity.
Oh, government. Okay.
It's not just us, it's like the public doesn't understand what a lockdown means. If it says stay at home, you stay at home. And the public don't stay at home. So, yeah.
Guy over here in Houston, he actually was the first one diagnosed with the second strain that actually they found over there in England.
There's a third strain now, just come out 2 days ago. There's a third strain. African Plus, it's called
A
African
third one?
Plus. Yeah, African Plus. It's more deadly and it's more contagious.
Wow.
That's why we're in lockdown, because they
So what's
found
the
it.
next one going to be?
African Plus, they call it on the news. It's more deadlier. It will kill you if you get it. Basically, they're threatening. But I don't believe it because I don't see how, because there's no death toll at the moment for it. So
maybe it's their way of trying to keep
I
more
only
people
believe
in.
it when they start showing me who's died from it.
well, we've had 80,000 people
Yeah, how many
die.
deaths have they had from it?
80,000 at the moment in the UK from all the virus, 80,000. So, yeah, we're not doing too bad.
Okay, now have they proved that was, here's my question. Have they been able to prove that they actually died from the COVID, or was it from something else?
99% of it's COVID, the rest of it they don't know. They just put a rubber stamp on your forehead saying you've got COVID because they can't get the staff to deal with it. So all the hospitals, all the actual places here are either on black alert or they've got no spaces left.
It's crazy.
What's real funny is I've been diagnosed with it, and I've only had 3 symptoms.
Yeah.
And I'm so ready to get out and kick ass.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot of people are, but you've got to remember. Go on, sorry, go on.
I would say I got it when I was coming back from Peru.
Well, I know a lot of people's got it and had it, but the problem is, you see, is it's just, how do you put it, the stupidity of the world. People are either going crazy or they're not listening. So
I think the main problem with the people that are dying is that they've got other health issues that are playing into effect with it also.
Underlying issues, they call it. Yeah.
I think this has been going on longer than what they released, because I remember last winter everybody getting sick in my house with what was like the symptoms of, they said COVID was.
Yeah.
And then we didn't hear about COVID really hitting big until around March.
The issue we've got at the moment, there's 3 things at the moment we've got a problem with. The government's not funding any money anymore to the disabled, to the OEP, and to the infirm. The government's not going to help them. All they seem to want to do is vaccinate everybody and say it's all been over with, it's all been sorted. It's not the case. This is going to be going on for another 5-10 years probably, because the problem is, you see, it's going to keep mutating, and the government doesn't realise how bad things are. And then the third thing they're going to be problems with is people are going to revolt against, like you lot did with the senator, with your prime minister. We're going to revolt when we get no money from the government for being disabled or being a carer or being a NHS worker. You know what I mean? Extra money. So yeah,
that's true.
So that's how it is. So I mean, it's
I
like
think
the government.
what we ought to do is get a hold of the Wuhan. Go back to Wuhan and where all this shit came from. Say, hey, you started this crap. You better finish it. Get us the vaccine.
The vaccine's fine. There's 3 of them out there. But after, 2 days ago, 1 died from it the other day. The Pfizer, I think it was. Yeah, the Pfizer one. They died from it. Allergic reactions 3 days later. No idea why.
Yep.
So, yeah. No idea what happened. We don't know. It's kicked itself out.
The host of the stream has gone up into the Skynet.
So, the young lady, what's your name?
Jamie.
Oh, you're Jamie. It's fine. I didn't want to call you Jamie in case it wasn't that. You know what I mean? I'm a polite person, you see. I know his is BSS nut. And Martin,
or Cowboy to Mick.
Well, yeah, Mick. Yeah, Mick's been working last night. He's on a long shift. He is at the moment.
He told me he got canceled. Too cold.
Too cold.
Yeah, too cold. That's what I said.
Too cold. He was like, it must have been down to -5, -10 last night, at least where he was.
I was camping primitive, and it was like it got down into the 20s in West Texas where I was.
Yeah. I mean, when I've gone camping in the past, in the UK it's sea anyway, we go by sea. But if we go camping, it's -10, probably -10. And literally, I've done that before. I never do it again. Never. So, yeah.
I think Patrick would be fun to drink with, based off of his previous indulgences.
Right.
Yeah. A little bit about me. fun things to do with Spark. I don't know your name.
It's
let me
Paul.
see.
It's Sparky. Just call me Sparky. That's what everyone calls me.
We all call him.
I just do a lot of tech, like female in a male industry doing a lot of tech work.
He's playing with his bloody microphone. He should have muted it.
Sorry.
I don't have this issue. I'm a radio DJ, and I don't have this issue.
I can't help myself. I have to tinker.
Sparky,
I take stuff
I go
apart.
to a lot of Renaissance festivals.
I do a lot of cars.
Hey,
and all
anyways, I got
that.
a Renaissance festival, so I might just be calling you. Morning.
Yeah, so I'm a radio DJ, and I was an electrician, but I'm a 24-hour carer as well. So, yeah, I look after the wife.
So what kind of station? What's
So
the
on my
format?
radio station, DAB Radio. So, yeah, it's DAB Radio, and I start back again from the 17th,
Right.
I start back. So, yeah, it's good fun. But I'm also a mod for Mick, Snobby, and about 80 channels, and I usually help out with the if people's got a problem with tech or if problems got with stuff that issues that with what they can't get resolved, they come to me. So I'm good in the tech world.
Hey, did y'all see what Shaggy said on here? It's about multiple shootings nationwide.
I'm
There's gonna
trying
be
to
a lot.
find it right now.
There'll be a lot
There's
of
not
it.
seeing anything news-wise, but I keep our eyes open.
But how are you monitoring the system, BSS? Are you using the headphones only?
Yeah, I'm only using headphones.
I don't have to use headphones on my system, thank God.
Well, I
I
got a
don't use
laptop and I
headphones.
cannot hear all these. I
Oh,
can't
I
hear all
don't need
these
a lot-
laptop speakers.
I'm on a laptop I use a Gemini, and that's what a very cheap Gemini connector, and it gets two speakers, the microphone and mixer on my little desk here, and then the radio station stuff across there. I can hear everybody still. It's a good system.
I'm using a very crappy ThinkPad laptop.
Oh, you're fine. You at least one thing, you sound better than BSS with all the equipment he's got.
Hey, I
This is
had.
the-
Oh, I got a
Nobody
cheap
believes me,
laptop.
but I had this mic set up before Mick did.
Yeah, but you need to do us a favor, right? You need to learn how to directional, how to work with it, because you sound like a robot sometimes.
Yeah, I move around too much. I'm a very active person.
I know you are. I'm only pulling your
Actually-
chains.
Oh, actually, when I played around with it, I had that mic turned the wrong way.
Yeah.
There, that's probably better.
That's what the squeeze
I should-
things are for, the two little lugs are for. When you squeeze on squeeze,
Yeah.
that's what the microphone's for.
So
This is
here's
my-
here's your winter weather advisory there, Brandon.
I'm right back with a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Sucking in too much oxygen.
It's
I
always
don't
starting to
know.
ice
Hey, Jamie, I
here.
got something for you.
I don't smoke. I have enough vehicles that do that for me.
No, I was on a stream. I've been on technically 5 streams this morning now, because I was setting the mod system up this morning for people, because they've got a load of little live streams coming up this week, and they've asked me if I would like to help out last night. So I've been up early this morning dealing with it for them. So
I'm just
Yeah,
telling
you-
Patrick that I'm innocent and I'm not wild. He said he's
Listen.
wild.
what star sign are you?
What's that?
What star sign are you, Gemini? Jamie.
What star sign?
Yeah.
As in,
Yeah. What
Well, are we
star
talking
sign are
about?
you? Horoscope. What star sign are you?
Oh, I'm a Capricorn.
Oh, no wonder then. That's fine. That's fine. More bouncing than a bloody peanut balls.
I'm just a goofy woman in a teen body.
Yeah, you're not. You're fine. You like to have a laugh and joke most of the time. That's a good thing in the world. If you're not. Oh dear. Do you know, I'm losing my mind.
I'm amazed I didn't get the comments. Usually when we do these off topic, cause it's Small Engine Saturday, I'll get a comment from time to time. This is not small engine related. Well, we talk small engines and then it goes off topic after an hour or two.
Mm-hmm. Well, when the Brits come in, you know what I mean? What do you expect?
Right?
We're not that crazy. We're just, yeah. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, I've got 5 streams to do today, and I'm quite happy. So, looking forward to them. So, yeah, I've been trying to get older, because the problem is to see some of the American streams now is echoing on StreamYards, and we've had to resolve that this week. So, yeah.
Was it the setting in the camera mic settings?
It is, but also the OBS, they had something turned up way high. They shouldn't have had it turned up, but they did. So we dealt with it. Luckily, we dealt with it. And we've got most of the streams. All the streams now will be okay for today. So, yeah. So.
Well, I tried to explain it to Ed that in the audio setting there was echo cancellation button that you could hit. That might help.
The problem is with it at the moment, there's a slight issue with it all. They've changed the bandwidth on YouTube. Yahoo's the old one. And they've changed the bandwidth. And you have to set the bandwidth up now because of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the one. This is my radio setup. That's how it is. That's all it's set up. 2 mixers, one for the microphone and one for the actual main studio. It's quite a good system. No echo, nothing. And yesterday I put phone calls through it yesterday, and that worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
And then
I keep wondering, you think these newer mics would work better with like a mic amplifier?
You don't need to. What you need to do is the other day, I had to go through this with somebody. Your microphone will work as the best it can because yours is a 48 volt one, isn't it? Like it comes with a box, square box, yeah. Basically, doesn't it? And you plug it in. And the thing is with this setup, I'm not using that square box. I'm using the power of the mixer. But these mixers are about $20 in your money, and they're that cheap, that easy to use. One power supply, and then that's it, really.
Yeah, I had a mixer like that back in the day.
But then if you look at the other mixer I've got across there, it's got 100 sound effects with it and a load of other things. So you've got to look at it. If you're going to be doing streaming for a long time and putting a lot of power, you do need a mini mixer or something to stop the echo, to stop the vibrations.
Yeah. I use this to film, and then I just I edit with my computer. It takes about 9 hours to upload a 600 megabyte video.
Wow. Yeah, wow. That's
and then for like streaming, I just sit in front of this really crappy laptop.
Yeah. I mean, the other day somebody asked me, can they use a mobile phone to stream with a camera? I said, yep, no issues. So I just spent time with them to deal with that. But the problem is, you see, some people said to me, you are nuts. I said, why? I said, why am I nuts? She says, because you stream, you can't do that from a mobile phone. I said, watch me. And I did, and I showed him how to do it. And it was like, okay.
I've been doing it for years.
I streamed from a mobile phone at the shop once when I was getting really decent cellular service.
Mm-hmm.
Because ideally, I would like to move all of my streaming to the shop.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm moving the shop back closer. It might be a future thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you just got to remember, some people don't know how to do certain things. And if you've got the brains, you've got the brains. for it. You know what I mean? It's a simple technology. It's just you got to learn it. Everyone's got to learn it.
Right
And
now, my internet connection just is horrible.
we
I
were,
can't get around that. I have like 5 meg down and 3 meg up. I can't get around the internet.
mhm. It's like this now, set up like this. I can do that, and I can show you. There's that cat. There's off a mobile phone. So if you want to go like BSS, if he's on an engine, he can put his mobile phone anywhere he wants. So yeah, and he can show people stuff then.
I didn't know you could. I've been able. I remember doing multiple cameras using OBS with the virtual webcam and then coming on here.
Mm-hmm.
Picture in picture.
Yeah,
But I've never tried it with the whole cell phone type deal.
Yeah. A lot of people's asked me to help them with it, and I was just so this morning one. The worst one was this morning. He had no computer skills. So I've had to go through him, show him how to work it, and it was very difficult because he doesn't understand anything technology. But then within 10 minutes, he was fine. He had it all sorted out. So I was quite happy with that.
Yeah.
But no, it's like somebody asked me if he's got a pointy camera. He's got one of these pointy cameras, and he said, "Well, can I connect it to the laptop?" I said, "Use that." I said, "Yeah." And he wanted to show people inside the engine, and he did. So through OBS, it was fantastic.
Yeah, I used my I think I used my borescope one time to show a weed eater or a chainsaw cylinder on a live stream.
Actually, you're playing with the settings again, are you? So we're playing with settings.
It's
definitely StreamYard's having problems this time. I think a lot of people at home do everything on my phone and hate my laptop. Yeah, the problem is on your phone, on anything above the iPhone 6, some of the stuff, especially the iPhones, are struggling because you've got to go into multiple menus. Android's pretty different. It's where you don't get multiple stream. You just need multiple applications open. Some phones can't handle it. So
well, you know what else I noticed? What up, Jay? What else I noticed is no, yeah, Paradox.
Wow.
That happened.
No, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, what I noticed is when I live stream for a long period of time on a phone, I've tried it with the Apple phone and I've tried it with the Android phone. The phone will actually get hot over time and overheat after a while.
Definitely. Yeah. But it's good fun. It's a laugh. I mean, it's like yesterday. We was on a stream yesterday morning, and the guy's camera just literally went off, and he PM'd us back. He said, "What happened?" I said, "Well, the USB port melted on his computer." So yeah, he's not. He's not happy with that one. But my cat's fast asleep right now.
I can show you what my desktop looks like real quick.
Yeah, similar to what we've got. Yeah, still got a floppy drive on that one. Blind me.
That's a zip drive.
Yeah, the zip drive. Yeah, pretty good fun. I like the old zip drives. I like the old floppy drive. The old stuff looks good.
Somewhere in my old bedroom, I still got a whole bunch of the 5.5 disc. Should be 3.5.
I'm still using this type of keyboard.
Most of the stuff I've done on the keyboard. I like my keyboards.
Either I'm using most of the stuff I do is either here on my phone or got my my tablet. And one thing I like about with it, it's got a battery that's on the back of it. It's got the fold out little lever. That way, front section Well, it folds down,
Yeah.
so I can set it up on anything flat, and it'll stand up. But some of the other stuff, I'll use camcorder, and I'll just upload it to my laptop and use that for uploading all the videos.
While y'all are all still here. I'm still awake with Dylan, with staying up with all y'all. I want to get some stuff done on this website too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll be off in a minute to get me, because the wife will be up in about half an hour. I've got to sort her out. But yeah, like I said, I will always be around if you need any help, BSS. You know what I mean? I'm always there for anybody.
I appreciate it.
I know the world of technology is getting a bit of a dangerous world at the moment because a lot of it's coming out and it's not working.
Yeah.
So, well, nice to meet you too, and nice to meet you again, and everybody in the chat. Like I say, if anybody wants anything, you know where. If you know where I'm at.
I just subbed Sparky.
That's fine. I'll do it when I go back on the system later. But thank you for that, and like I said, you take care. Look after yourself across there. All right. Take it easy, everyone.
All right.
Later,
Take care, Sparky.
Take care.
Damn, I can't keep my eyes focused on this computer screen long enough to do the coding on this.
Is it like BBL coding or what?
It's PHP. It's pretty simple. I've done it a million times, but I've been doing it all day, so my eyes ain't focusing on the computer.
Hey, Brandon, something like that.
Yeah.
Best thing to do: walk away from it, take a good break, and then come back to it.
You know, the biggest mistake I've ever did running a forum is putting on a mod and not backing up my forum and losing everything when I put it on there was mess with the code.
Damn.
That was not fun. So now I make sure every time I do something like that, I back it up. I back up the database so I could save it and not have to do that no more.
Right.
Because when you put that many hours into a website and you lose it all, I'll probably get back to it tomorrow. Looking at the weather and stuff, it'd be interesting to see what the weather looks like. I went out there a minute ago and there was actually ice coming down.
Oh, is there?
No snow yet, but ice.
When I was out there a few minutes ago, it wasn't even cold and it was calm and not a damn thing coming down. Except maybe the temperature a little bit.
Oftentimes, they don't always notify me either, Shaggy. I'll have to go back through and check my list in the studio. I'm sure if I look now, there's probably a couple of comments I missed. My views ain't been as good as they used to be. They're getting better. Starting to get better. I cut it down to uploading only once a week. I think I was overwhelming people by posting multiple a week.
Man, I know that the bear. One thing he commented on was at least 2 times a week.
Well, I tried
he
to
was
do
saying
that,
like
but
a Sunday night and a Tuesday night.
It's hard.
I do what I can. I do what I can.
Yeah.
That's
right
what
now, I don't have a whole lot.
My job.
I don't have a lot to videotape right now. Maybe in the springtime, I'll have more repairs and stuff in that I could do multiple videos a week. But right now, I just don't have it. get buck wild for a video. I gotta go all crazy like all Scott Kilmer.
I
in a
could do a
video.
video every day if I wanted to. I just don't want to.
Hey, Brandon, one thing I was going to say is on that video you did of that go-kart engine taking it off, I'm surprised you didn't put that thing up on like some jack stands and get out like an impact driver.
Well, when you're doing it to show someone how to do something, I don't use power tools. I actually use hand tools because that's what they usually have. Not everybody's gonna have power tools.
Right.
I mean, I got a whole drawer of power tools, but not
Oh,
everybody.
yeah.
So when I usually do a how-to video, I'll actually use hand tools.
I think it would have been, a lot easier to have had the thing up in the air a little bit. I mean, even if you had just the rear tire, say, up on bricks, that way you could have gotten up underneath it with a ratchet, short extension, and a socket. I mean, that's just, suggestion. I'm not trying to tell you how to do it. I'm just going to, help you out. Give you
Well,
suggestions.
that's how it usually goes. And in fact, I like a motorcycle lift table in the shop, but I'm trying not to spend a whole lot of money on tools this year. Trying to save up
Right.
money for buying a property.
Right. That's kind of like for me right now. I'm trying to get bills and everything paid off. I've got one credit card. I've got $5,000. I'm trying to get paid off in 8 months. So that's one reason why I'm trying to save the money I can by not buying lumber at the lumber yard, get that storage shed built. And that's why I'm getting all that free lumber I can at work.
Yeah.
I'm trying to save as much money as I can right now. Because that one credit card I've got 8 more months before they that promotion goes away and the interest rate goes up.
I always pay everything on a credit card and then just pay it off every month.
I hate
Well, my
to say
biggest
it. I have
problem is right. I got myself
have no
in a
credit.
hole. Right. Well, I got myself in a hole probably about 5 years ago, and I wasn't being, credit savvy, you could say, and went kind of wild and everything with credit cards, and I'm paying for it now. So, and I'm trying to get, bills paid off. I've already gotten about four credit cards totally paid off. And of course, we got one bike payment paid off. Of course, now I've got another. My car's paid off. So I'm trying to get all my bills paid off right now. And I've got a couple of them that I'd say in 4 months' time, I'll have them totally paid off. And what I'm trying to do is once I get one paid off, is take that money that I was paying on them, I'm adding that onto a bill from another one. Of course, I got that AR-15 already out of the layaway, so that's about $130 a month I don't have to spend.
Yep, still on.
Yeah. So now I just got to stay out of punch out.
It's Saturday, so
Jude, did you go over to the site? I fixed it. I fixed the link. You should be able to get to the site, no problem now.
well, it's still Saturday on the West Coast,
Right?
Barely.
but it's Sunday here.
Yep.
AKA, it's my birthday, but I'm not going to say anything.
Well, happy birthday, Jamie.
What the heck? Happy birthday. You could have told us.
It's just
Find out
another
his birthday
number.
when we get your cake.
What's that?
I told her if I had known it was her birthday, I would have baked her a cake.
No, I don't need no cake. Trust me on that. I do not need a cake. Oh, that cake will go straight to my thighs. I don't need that.
Hey, Patrick, on that bike
Thank
lift,
you, everybody.
it'd probably be good
30th. I
for.
wish it was 30th.
But I was gonna say that bike lift, the motorcycle lift probably work for my my wide glide, being the weight that it is. But my other one, my tri glide, oh no, that thing's pushing 1,300 pounds, and that bike wouldn't even fit on that motorcycle lift. It's too wide.
One thing I'd do, because what I would use it for, I'd be extending out the sides. I would be extending the legs out so it would be more stable. Because I would be putting sides out to put riding mowers and go-karts and four-wheelers up on it.
Yep.
I'm not looking forward to moving this car lift again.
Yeah, don't sound fun to move those.
And then I'm getting a 4-post. Not a 4. Yeah, I'm getting a 4-post from Houston. So we can put more cars in the shop. I like smaller cars. Like, I don't like putting a 2-post lift with a swing arm. I don't like lifting up cars with that. I really don't. I want to get a lift. I'm looking at one where it's a 4-post lift, and then it's got the beams on the sliding beams on the middle to where I can lift up the tires. So that'll be interesting.
So about
Soon as
one
I
where
can
you
get-
drive the whole car drives up on it.
Yeah.
I worked on those before. Those are nice. And you got the
I'm looking.
the
ahead.
one I worked on it. You had 2 rams on it. Where
Yeah,
you,
the 2
they
rams
fold
where you
up,
can lift up the center. Yep.
or you could actually have it slide where you can lift up the front or the rear.
Yeah, that's the lift I'm looking at.
Okay.
So we'll see. I mean, this new shop I don't want to get the lift and put it in the old shop. We're just going to be there for a couple more months, maybe about 4 months. I'd say for about 4 months max we'll be there. And then it'll be time to move. As long as I'm not putting up a lift the way I did the first time, which was super sketchy. So I basically took my truck and I put ratchet straps over the rafter beam. And then I hooked it up onto the main center post of the lift, and I drove my truck with 4 low and used it kind of like a pulley system to stand it up, and then I just put the concrete lags in. I hope I don't have to do something like that again, because that was sketchy.
Hey, whatever works. If it works, don't knock it. Sometimes that's
I've
what you
done my
got to
share
do.
of sketchy stuff.
Yeah, but putting up a 6-ton car lift, pretty sketchy.
No, you get it. Do a video of it.
I'm careful with doing videos about like shop stuff because I got a lot of people that like to spy on me in the competition. So when it comes to things going on in that nature, I'm very careful. Because then once I hit the trails, then people start approaching me with things. And then I might have a customer or 2 on the trails. I just don't want to set that kind of environment up. So I keep everything personal. Like when it comes to my videos, I keep my personal stuff personal. And I don't try to intertwine like what I'm doing, what shop I'm working for.
Gotcha. I know that where I work at, we're not allowed to take any pictures there. The boss won't even let us, take any pictures or anything at work.
Because I started putting that LS swap video up on my Instagram,
Yeah.
the pictures, and I just had to realize, like, I immediately took it down. Like, I'll post if something's going on with like a build and you can't attribute it to a specific vehicle, then I'll post it, but that's about it.
I post customer stuff all the time, but I don't care. I tell them I do. I also tell them I use it, and I drive their stuff and mow with it. And
Well, you got to test it out, make sure you got it fixed properly.
exactly, I try to tell the guy with that boat that I need to go test it out to make sure it was right.
Like, if people want to know what's going on in like private chats or like maybe a group chat that has no affiliation of like any other shops, then yeah, I'll post customer stuff all the time. Like for instance, this one customer was complaining about the rear wheel alignment. And next I go under, next thing you know, track bar bracket is ripping off the axle tube. Happens.
Yeah. Well, I know when I worked for Montgomery Wards at Forum 303 years ago, this was before cruise controls were standard on any cars. So my job was to install them. And after putting it all on there, like, okay, well, how are you going to find out if you got it working properly? You got to go out and you got to test it. So there was areas that go and test it, and I'll be driving the car like 55 miles an hour. I got to make sure, got to turn it up, make sure everything was working properly.
So the cruise control goes off of, like, the old style cruise controls goes off of throttle position and vacuum, I believe.
Well, these here were actually off of a sensor that we had to mount on the vehicle close to the either the drive shaft or a front axle that had magnets on it. And even had to mount the vacuum solenoid and everything up to the throttle linkage. And even had to get that all adjusted properly. And then even had to mount the control box inside the vehicle on the dash somewhere.
That'll work.
Guys, I think I'm gonna have to get off here. We've been on for 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Wow.
And I'm tired and I'm falling asleep in this chair. So
I don't
want to be
want
the
to
guy that falls
Yeah, I'll get off here. Go to bed.
All right.
later, guys.
All right.
Take care.
All right.